Welcome everyone to the second Exeter Cup, the largest pickleball tournament in the southwest, held here at Exeter University Sports Park Tennis Centre. We have 240 competitors here for your viewing pleasure over the next 2 days, competing for the Exeter Cup trophy and £1,500 prize pool. We have some of the best players in the UK, and we will have action here playing across all age groups and skill levels. Many thanks to our sponsors here, the Pickleball Store and Franklin, and to the many volunteers who've made this tournament possible. A very special thanks as well to Steve Beale and Simon Farr for making this live stream possible on their YouTube channel, which I hope you will enjoy watching over the next 2 days. And as well, of course, giving us and lending us this OBS equipment so we can bring you some really high quality stuff for you. There will be a variety of commentators over the next 2 days. I will probably be jumping on and off. The lead commentator for today will be Dan O'Brien. Many of you will know Dan O'Brien from many of the Pickleball events. He comes to a lot of them and is very, very involved in pickleball in the Swindon area. And he will be joining shortly. But we're going to bring you action from the first game here of our men's open category. So this is the prize money category. Winning teams will get a £500 first prize. That's right, £500. Oh no, £350. My apologies. Or is it £300? God, I can't even remember. Yes, £300 for the first prize, £150 for the second prize, and £50 for the third place bronze medal prize. And it's Dave Ruth to get action underway with his partner Jono Ruth, and Jacob Lee at the bottom of your screen with Ed Gatesill. Jacob Lee is on the left, Ed Gatesill on the right, Jono Ruth on the top left, and Dave Ruth on the top right. And these are first to 15 matches. So a slightly different format we're bringing you. And we are at 0-1-1. And I'm very happy to welcome Dan O'Brien with me in the commentary box. Dan, welcome.
Great to be here, Tim. Great to be here.
We've got some fantastic action lined up this weekend, and you'll be hopefully staying with us most of today. Is that right?
Yes, all of today. You got me to the bitter end, I'm afraid. The show call looks great, I must say, Tim.
Thank you.
Good command of the kitchen there. Three, 1-2 now. Ed doing a great job there, mixing it up. Trying a lot of drives. Don't seem to be working in the kitchen. A nice drop to change the pace up. They got an unforced error. Again, that soft game seems to be working quite well. Good defense from the back there, but just unable to reset that ball from the transition zone as they're moving in there. Very unfortunate net cord there. The net holding fast against that smash. Drives working well in that exchange.
So it's first to 15, change at 8. So Gatesill and Lee making a really lovely start here. And that is a change of ends, Dan. So Jono and Dave Ruth, brothers. They often play tournaments together. Dave Ruth plays down at Poole and Bournemouth Pickleball Club, and he's very involved there. Jono's Riviera, which is down Torquay way. So not too far for either of them, really, to come. But a really strong start from Jacob Lee and Ed Gates. So Jacob Lee, I think, is Southampton way. I think he plays down David Lloyd in Southampton.
Yeah, they're both fairly well-rounded players. I think they've been unlucky on a few of the exchanges to grip a few points, but the scoreline suggests a one-sided game, but I think we are seeing quite close points, but Gatesill and Lee are just coming out on top by small margins, but quite consistently at the moment.
And just a couple of those sliced returns, sliced forehand. He does really like a sliced return, John Ruth, and another return there missed from Dave Ruth, and some frustration showing here on the faces of both brothers.
I think at the moment for Gatesill and Lee, The driving's working quite well. Ruth brothers struggling to sort of either reset it or punch it back quite low. Great. Really. Just unlucky to miss that. Really good defense. Superb defense by Lee and Gatesill.
That was a fantastic defensive play, and given they played a really good point the previous one, Dave and John O'Ruth, and that they could have done with that additional confidence, winning that point from that advantageous position. And this game slipping away, but do get a side out here, so an opportunity to get a few points on the board.
Bit of a lifeline there. Get a point on the board. Felt like a long time since they got one, so see if we can build some momentum from here. Really good serve, nice and deep. Just wide that drive. Had a good shape to it. Just dip wide. Faintness of neck cord, that drop into the kitchen there, but not afraid to be pushing things close to the wire to get some points on the board.
So, game point here. Gatesill and Lee, 14-4.
Nice game there. Really strong performance by Gatesill and Lee. I think the Ruth brothers can be encouraged by their performance. I think the scoreline suggests a bit that it was a bit more one-sided, Tim. But I think it was actually the points were really, really high quality. Yeah,
there was some high quality play from both teams. I think the difference was the errors. So when the points got a bit longer, it was the Ruth brothers that were making just a few of those mistakes, and it's that last point there probably quite telling for the rest of the game when they got into this dinking rally, and then John O'Ruth sped it up into the net, and we had that earlier point as well, some incredible defensive play. And it's just that consistency of high-level play when you get to this kind of level, isn't it, Dan? Being able to consistently play point after point, high level. You can, it's so difficult, and it's such a challenge.
It is, and it's a tough thing to consistently do. But what I noticed with Lee and Gatesill is that they were able to switch between the drive game to the drop game multiple times within a point, which I think made the difference in being comfortable, being consistent on those longer points, because you do have to switch back and forth quite often between the fast and the slow game, and I think they showed their sort of experience going back and forth between the two throughout the point in that game.
Yeah, well, that was a good first encounter, and there will be opportunities for the Ruth brothers to come back. A good start from Gatesill and Lee. So we've got, I think, 7 teams in this open division, men's open division. All first 15 games, so there'll be 6 games for each team to play, and it will be the top 4 that qualify to the semi-finals. So you just have to get into that top 4 to get through. So there will be opportunities to come back in the following games, although it is a very, very stacked field.
Yeah, it is. There's quality throughout. But I like the 15-point format early on. Gives the players a chance to really get into the game and the opportunity to have a couple of momentum shifts throughout the game. Sometimes with 11, with a bit of momentum, the game gets away from you quite quickly and you feel like it's difficult to come back. Whereas to 15, you feel like you've got a bit of breathing space even if you go behind.
Okay, we are going to take a short break and we'll be bringing you more action from this division after some ads, where we'll be seeing Rodri Oliver and Tom Corfield, very familiar names, and they'll be playing Eli Langleben and Adavir Baweja. So we'll be back very shortly indeed.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO. Tax less taxing.
Yeah, good.
Morning again, everyone. Welcome back to the Exeter Cup. We got game 2 on show court here. We have Oliver teaming up with Tom Corfield against Adavir Bawaja and Eli Langleben. Eli to serve first. Third shot from Adavir, just dropping into the net. Sometimes hard, that third shot drop of the day. It's always tough to get a sense of feel, especially when their nerves are heightened in the first game. Tom opting for the third shot drive, which I would always opt for at the beginning of a tournament, just to get those nerves out of the way. Striking through the ball, good way to get rid of the nerves. Really good low drive from Rodri. Adavir equal to it. And then Tom just popping up the ball slightly. And great angle from Eli. Put that ball away. Exceptional low drives. Good initial reset in the transition zone from Tom, but just unable to do that second one. Drives working well in that last exchange. Again, difficult to control the drives that are coming across the net from Eli and Adavir. Bit of confusion there. It's about whether the ball was out. Little backcourt discussion between Eli and Adavir, and they've decided that the ball did land out. Was in. Lovely angle drop from Tom there. Getting into a kitchen exchange. Nice drops. Good angles. That worked well for Tom and Rodri. Moving the ball about, not getting in too set in the rhythm of the dinks. Keeping the opponents guessing, and then had a slight pop-up. Tom able to put it away.
We're not getting a
lovely low
connection.
drive from Tom there. Correction from Rodri. Tom and Rodri getting a bit of a rhythm now. Taking a bit of an early lead. 5-2. Exceptional exchange there. Great hands battles. Trying to put a few resets in the mix, but too much heat coming from Tom and Rodri. Tom saw the ATP there. Wasn't able to execute, unfortunately, but a big fan of the ATP. I'd always advocate players going for it. If they see a glimmer of light, you got to go for it.
You also love an Ernie, don't you, Dan? Every now and again.
Anything that made the highlight reel, Tim, you know me.
I'll never forget that Ernie that you hit a match point at the English Nationals last year, I think it was.
I see it every time I close my eyes, Tim, but I can't dine off that forever, I'm afraid, so I've got to, I've got to do it somewhere
else. I'm very
else.
happy to mention it every time you're here, Dan.
What I noticed there is Rodri's speed at getting to the kitchen after his third shot drive is so quick. Drive just long there from Eli. Be disappointed with that, but got another chance with Adavir to serve. Lovely drop, a lovely pickup from Eli. Just had them on the back foot at that point. Little pop up, and Rodri's able to punish that away. Eli looking a little disappointed that he's just lost his range a little bit. Some of his drives just drifting a little bit long, mistiming a volley, but I'm sure that he'll, after this halftime timeout, regroup, reset, come out swinging for the second half. The Wager and Langleben are struggling to handle the low drives at the moment. I think they're looking for a solution in the heavens at points, but I think they've got to stay the course. The drives are going to keep coming low and hard at the moment because it's working for Tom and Rodri. And just as I say that, they go for the third shot drop and doesn't quite work. Let's see what third shot they go for this time. Yeah, I think the third shot drive put them in a stronger position at the outset of that point. Mixed with a few resets in the exchange. Really vicious dip on that drive from Rodri. Difficult to deal with by Adavir. Just a bit of communication between Buwaja and Langleben. I think they're trying to identify early whether some of these drives are going out, and it's so difficult to make that call in a split second when the ball's firing at you. It's game point here for that's game there to Corfield and Oliver. Quite a convincing scoreline, and I think a convincing performance as well. A lot of potential, I think, with Buwaja and Langleben. I think they'll be disappointed to not have scored more than two. I think in the first few minutes it was quite a close encounter, and then I think Tom and Rodri found their stride and had a good run from there on out. There'll be a little reprieve of games on show court. We'll be back shortly with another game. So the next game we'll have on the live stream will be at 10:40. That'll be the Ruth brothers again, Jonathan and David, their second game on show court, and they'll be taking on Darren Cornish and Chris Wilson. That should be a very strong game. Look forward to talking you through it then.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Right, Tim, we're ready for another. The Ruth brothers starting us off here. Good kitchen play there. Unfortunately, just dropping one into the net. But it's nice to see some kitchen play off the bat in the start of this game. It can be hard to get straight into a kitchen exchange, but players have adopted to it well. There's that slice of
good finish there from Dave Ruth with the kind of kneeling down overhead, finding a nice angle.
really good return there, right on that, right on the baseline. I think it did skip off a little, which made that that third shot quite difficult for Dave, but he did well, but serve out wide there from Jonathan. Good speed up initiated there from Chris. Was able to put it away after a couple of good counters from John Ruth. What can be a reliable shot of John's, that forehand slice return, just goes a bit wayward there.
They love a slice forehand return, the Ruth brothers. We will be seeing a lot of that from them.
I'm a big fan, Tim, as you know. Love a slice return.
You also love a slice return. It's very successful for you, Dan.
Just a fortunate net cord there for Darren Cornish. Lovely player and advocate for the game. Really good dip and drive there from way behind the base court there by Chris. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to replicate it on that point. But the Ruth brothers doing really well there with their deep returns. They win themselves an opportunity to get some points. Looping serve there, try to mix it up. Did get quite a short return there. Dave, unfortunately, unable to capitalise on it. Bit of miscommunication between brothers there, having some words with one another, but I think they'll all it takes, Tim, is a little clash of paddles, and then you remind each other, don't you, as partners, oh yeah, we should be talking.
Yeah, absolutely right, Dan.
Oh, lovely lob there by Darren. Gives himself a really good opportunity for a smash, which he puts on with a bit of angle. Dave, very unlucky not to get that back. Just drops wide. Had great shape, that slice return there. Just drifted a little bit long, as slice returns can do if you put a bit too much behind them. No top spin on it to sort of dip it in just in time. Good patient play there by Dave and Darren. sometimes changing up that dinking pattern, just bringing the other player that hasn't been dinking into the rally. And I'm nearly getting hit by a ball, Tim. Well, I've made it unscathed.
The day is young, though, Dan. We'll see if you're intact.
Yeah, it is. Great counter there. Darren going for the speed up. The forehand of Dave equal to it. What I've been impressed with, Tim, is the slice returns of the Ruth brothers. Darren and Chris have got their eye in on dropping it in. Sometimes it's certainly as someone that uses that shot, it's quite effective against players when they can't quite get their iron on getting enough topspin to counteract your slice to get it to drop into the kitchen. But Dave and Chris have managed to do that quite effectively against these slice returns.
Yeah, exactly. You have to adjust for the spin that you're receiving, and drops, as you well know, Dan, are very, very difficult. One of the most difficult shots to hit consistently. So being able to adjust for that spin is quite impressive. I mean, this is down to practice and experience, really, I suppose. Being able to deal with that kind of spin on a kind of regular basis and feel confident enough to hit it.
Yeah. Sometimes the drive is a safer shot against a slice shot, but they're having courage in their convictions to go straight to the drop. They're coming out on top on the hands battle as well, which I think they'll be pleased with. Darren and Chris came into this tournament with some apprehensions about perhaps being outgunned by some of the pairings here. But I think they're doing making an excellent show of themselves.
Yeah, and the Roofs, fortunately, these are first to 15 games. They do have some time. I feel like their confidence is after that first game that we saw, Dan, losing 15-4, and now finding themselves 11-1 down. They're better players, 100 times better than 11-1, and again, it's that pace, and they're just so on it. Cornish and Wilson, they're relentless.
Yeah, I think the game is getting away from them a little bit, and I think unfortunately when they've gone to slow the points down and stretch out those points, Darren and Chris aren't giving them any reprieve, and they're speeding up on them quite quickly and coming out on top on the hands battles, which can be quite demoralising. We'll see how this. Again, they're punishing the slightest pop up, and it's coming back with interest.
Yeah, it's the first opportunity attack, and they're pretty much winning the point every time.
Really good shots from Dave there. The return was excellent because that serve from Darren was on the line. And I don't know how he quite managed to scoop that two-handed backhand from his ankles and get it to drop on the kitchen line. It's a great shot. All right, we're back into a kitchen exchange. Hopefully we can see... I'm eating my words. Darren able to find a way to speed that ball up. Side out for the Ruth brothers. See if they can hold on for another opportunity at some points. Heavy net cord gives them an opportunity to get forward and establish at the kitchen. Great research from Chris. Tries a cheeky lob. Just falls maybe 6 inches long. Wasn't far away. Shaking his head there, but I think it was a good shot to try to mix it up. I think Darren there just opting to run around his forehand, getting a little bit caught up. So the Ruth brothers have another chance to get some points back on the board. Good angles from Darren, putting quite a difficult shot for Dave to get around that backhander.
That was a better point there. Set up by a nice powerful serve and a slightly short return, which just allowed John Ruth to hit a drive down at Darren's feet and a pop-up was gained. So that'll give them, do that a few more times, but a lovely slice return. A couple of points here.
Yeah, they've just got on the right side of these encounters here. They've for the first time in a little while, they've got the pop-up. They've been on the receiving end of a pop-up first, and they've done well to put them away. Should encourage them to have a bit of a run here. Great serve. Just dead on the line there. Really good serve. It's nothing like a 3 point on a serve, is there, Tim?
Particularly when you're 5-13 down.
That's true, and
You
maybe I
need to
shouldn't have
get
said
some
that. I
pretty
shouldn't
easy
have said
points.
that.
No, I think some easy points is what they needed, but unfortunately, they do get the side out back. Cornish and Wilson.
Good touch by Jonathan there, just arresting that ball over the net. Hopefully, he's going for the Ernie there, and Chris sped that ball up. All came on to John a bit quick there. Really low drives here from a pair of Darren and Chris. But another lob there. But Dave was equal to that. He would have enjoyed that. It would have been cathartic after this with this scoreline.
Yeah, I don't think they need Cornish and Wilson to do anything particularly special or fancy. They've been playing really strong, so don't give them any opportunities.
Really good resets there to finish that point away. Or to prolong that point just a little bit, but unfortunately Cornish and Wilson were able to put the game beyond doubt and take that victory. They'll be really pleased with that. It was a really, really strong performance. They didn't put too many shots wrong there, but you can see that there's a lot of potential in the Ruth brothers today. I think the first few games just haven't quite materialised and come together. Sorry, I'm being heckled. Sorry for the distant comms.
So there we go, another fairly one-sided contest there. And that was a surprising one. I thought that was going to be closer. But Cornish and Wilson, real success with the early speed-ups and the kind of relentless attacking. That first punch seemed to be winning them most of the points.
And I don't think they put too many shots wrong at all. I can't think very many errors at all that they did, and really unforgiving game for the Ruth brothers.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Here we are again at the Exeter Cup. This is proven to be a cracking game in the round robin. We've got Stu Parmenter to serve. He's playing with Jack McGregor today against Tom Corfield and Roger Oliver.
This is a game, Dan, I've been looking forward to. We have 4 of the best players in the country out on court now. And this should be an absolute cracker. First to 15, this could be a close one.
And I hope it is, because it should be a very close game throughout. All of these players are just exceptional across the board. I think all the players just finding their rhythm in this first few exchanges. Lovely inside out roll from Rodri there on the forehand. Just a drive hit in the net there from Tom. We'd be disappointed with that, but it won't faze him. He'll reset and go again. There we are with a textbook drop, getting the pair into the kitchen. A great hands battle. Great hands from McGregor. Side out. The margins here, Tim, so small. The slightest bit of height on a drop or a reset that can be attacked, and it's going to be punished.
It is going to be punished, but as this game warms up, I think we'll see, because what we're seeing with the real difference here is the ability to defend as well.
Rodri quite cruelly hitting Parmenter on the wrist there, but I think Stu's up for the really good defense here from Tom. Oh, tit for tat. That's straight back. Another tag straight back from McGregor into Oliver. The score 6-1-2. McGregor serving. I think we're having a few issues with the stream scoreboard being slightly out of sync. We've got 7-1-2 now. McGregor calling out. Good drive to himself there. Lovely to see a bit of self-deprecation in pickleball. Who doesn't love that? 1-7 now. 1-7-1. Hopefully we see the momentum change and have a bit of a run here from Corfield and Oliver. That's the beauty of having games to 15 here. We can see a few momentum changes, certainly with players of this caliber. Opportunities to change the momentum of a game in the blink of an eye. As we can see here, a couple of points on the board now. 3-7. Couple of speed ups that McGregor's been alive to and just ducked under. 7-3-1 here. Great putaways by Corfield there. Some amazing gets from McGregor to keep the point alive, but just not quite able to keep the point in their favour. Back to some excellent kitchen. Not sure how much you can tell on the feed, but this ball is just hissing the net on most of these dinks. Roger be disappointed there, the ball just getting underneath him a little bit. 8-3 now, change of ends. I think Corfield and Oliver will be looking to take advantage of this timeout, slow the rhythm a bit, slow the momentum of this game. It's quite relentless from Hansen and McGregor at the moment, so if they can slow these points down, I think it'll put them in good stead. Brilliant resets from Parmenter there in the transition zone. Players there really able to react to the net chords and the a heavy net cord. Rodri just getting caught out on the transition with the ball hitting, landing at his feet. I think the difference so far has been the resets from McGregor and Parmenter. They've just been able to get those resets back and keep the point alive. Good defense from Corfield there. Keeping the point live long enough. The error coming from Parmenter. Rodri unlucky there to get that last smash back. Excellent low drive there from volley from Rodri, just caressing their net cord as it went over, forcing the error from Parmenter. Rodri looking to the proverbial heavens there as he not able to reset that ball. Excellent defense and resets from both Corfield and Oliver. Exceptional pickleball. Not a lot I can really add to this as a commentator. Just let the points speak for themselves. They're at 9-5 now. I think the break has put in a bit favourable with Corfield and Oliver, but the momentum picking back up again now for Parmenter and McGregor. 10-5. Unbelievable hands from Corfield there, keeping the point alive. A couple of hits, but momentum, the speed up initiated by Parmenter was a bit too difficult to get back on top of. Two-handed counter there from Parmenter. Too much at the moment. We're doing our best to try and identify the score for you. Unbelievable hands there. Bit of momentum in Oliver and Corfield's favour now. Unfortunately, a bit of anguish in both the faces there of Audrey and Tom. 13-7 now. Really good drop, or a drop volley from Corfield there. Took so much power off that drive from McGregor. Oh, the out call from McGregor, but unfortunately it just dropped inside the baseline there. Bit of fortune coming Oliver and Corfield's way. Getting to a nice close encounter here. Hopefully we can see the comeback continue. McGregor and Parmenter just speeding up the ball at every opportunity and doing it so well. Game point now for McGregor and Parmenter. Great serve there. Force the error on the return. Incredible game there. Such a high level across the board. I think a lot of the momentum was with Parmenter and McGregor for that game. I think Oliver and Corfield will come away thinking that they could have capitalised on some more points there, but some of those points were just sublime. So clear that those are some of the top players in the UK at the moment. So, yeah. I'm just going to take a short break now here. I'll run some adverts and we'll be back with the action after these ads.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape. Available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
And here we are. Welcome back to the Exeter Cup. Got a great match coming up. But before that, let me introduce my co-commentator for the rest of the afternoon. Mikey or Michael? What are we going with today?
We'll go Michael, but if you want to go Mikey just for your little catchphrase for...
If I get a bit excited, I'm probably going to call you Mikey. It's just going to happen.
Dan and Mikey on the mic.
Dan and Mikey on the mic.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. So we've got the Ruth brothers. Hopefully an improvement from earlier in that we've now got the double headband. We've got Anakin and Daniel Wren on the other side. They've been very dominant thus far, so we'll see if that can continue in this game. A few unforced errors. Hopefully they can get that out of their system. Few wild drives. I think everybody's getting settled into this game.
I often find with these games it's so easy to be playing the opponents that you're not playing your game. You're focusing on who's the other side of the net. You're seeing quality players over there, and I think at the moment that's what the Roosters are seeing. They just need to nip that in the bud and play their game.
Yeah, particularly when as this is the open category, you've got some opponents whose reputation precedes them. You can have a lot of that in your mind when you come up against players like that. But I think surely there's something to be said for the mental game of going double headband on the Ruth brothers. I mean, absurd.
Yeah, big fan of the headband. I mean, I didn't realise Tim had started a business on selling those headbands.
Yeah, I think he's got a little stall on the side of the Exeter Cup somewhere. What I've seen so far is they're struggling to deal with the drive. They do look, well, they're obviously exceptionally powerful. I don't know whether some are maybe going out, but they're coming at you so fast. It's difficult to make that split decision. Do I leave or do I try and do something with it?
It's always that thing as well. When you've had a run of points going against you as well, and your nerves are high, you tend to hit a lot more balls than you normally would. So I think that again, that's what we're seeing at the moment.
I love that technique that Dave Ruth did there. You squat down and you're hitting a paddle nice and flat. A smash from sort of chest height. So it takes a bit of athleticism to pull off.
Are we still calling that one the Scorpion these days?
Yes, we are. Well reminded. I think you're right there. I think the ball's on the other side now. We've got some. I think there's just a bit of a medical-related issue at the moment. Not sure what's going on there, but I was just saying that the Anakin and Daniel are struggling to handle the drives from the Ruth brothers at the moment. The faint drop, just going wide there.
Yeah, and a really nice save from John there. Really, really good to get that back in play after a pretty powerful speed up on him.
Getting a bit of momentum now, Dave and John. Anakin there predicting that reset in the centre of the court, was able to roll his paddle behind that and get a speed up from quite a low position, I thought.
As you say, he spotted it really, really early, knew exactly where it was going, and you can see it's a shot that he's got very well drilled.
John and Dave Ruth making really good account of themselves. Some really good resets in the transition zone. Certainly rise into this occasion of some exceptional opponents. Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that. Double hit, but as many may well know, it's in the same continuous motion. We'll play it.
Really good play there from the Roos, I thought. I know it ended in an error, but you could see the confidence building with the dinking patterns there.
They'll take a no score inside out any day, I think. Some really good returns there. Deep and full of slice. Cheeky mix-up serve there. Brings them both into the kitchen. I think unfortunately going for a speed up a little bit too low there.
Yeah, I feel like we got the perfect angle from where we're sat. You could see that the ball was kind of midway up the net there. Definitely too low for that.
Couple of no score inside outs on the bounce now. I think it's fair to say neither have got the momentum at the moment. That was almost an outrageous shot from Anakin. But lovely slice drop from Ruth. Another no score inside out. Daniel Ruth just getting tagged there.
Franklin X40 tattoo shop open for business.
I think what's happening is Anakin's slice dinks are deceptively difficult to deal with, and they're just forcing these pop-ups from the Ruth brothers, which is leading to these tagging opportunities.
Yeah, completely agree with that, Dan. I think the other thing as well, it's not just playing the first shot, but it's knowing and understanding what the next shot coming back at you is going to be.
Yeah.
I think for David at this point, he just needs to get that paddle up just a little bit quicker, read that that's going to be coming at him, and then swat that thing straight back.
So that return there, just drifting long, leading us into 8-3 at the break. We've got a bit of time now for John and Dave Ruth to talk about their strategy, see if there's anything they're going to be doing differently. Anakin and Daniel eager to get straight back into it. Someone told me that shot's a scorpion, Michael. I don't know if you've heard of that before.
That is exactly what that is. Unfortunately for David Ruth, that one didn't come off as well as it did earlier.
Yeah, just a bit too close to the net there, unable to lean quite far enough forward.
I mean, I think that's what Owen and Ren have been doing really well this game. They've really been controlling that kitchen, haven't they, Dan?
Yeah, they have. They've those dinks and those, whether they sliced or topspin, they're just hitting that net as they go over, which is leading to some really difficult shots to deal with, which gives them a pop-up, and then ultimately, as you can see on the replay there, smash opportunity. Oh, he's got Anakin going for the cheeky no-look there. No-look speed up, body bag. Doesn't quite pan out, but that would have been good, wouldn't it?
It doesn't, Dan, but I'm seeing some of the crowd on the side. They seem to enjoy that one.
$3.12 here then. Yeah, that down the line forehand drive from John, just dipping in.
Always good to see a fist bump as well, Dan.
Absolutely, you need to get that. You need to have that camaraderie in the face of adversity like this. Unfortunately, that shot just hitting the net and dropping the wrong side for the Ruth brothers. $4-12-2. Dave Ruth to serve. That serve just talking probably an inch or two long. Very unlucky.
Yeah, went for the big serve, didn't he? Which I can completely understand why you're doing that when you're struggling to find a good pattern of play. But talking of patterns, that was beautiful.
Yeah, lovely, lovely drop over the net. Yeah, I'm always an advocate for going for the serves. It's your opportunity to sort of, it's hard. It's sometimes hard as the serving pair to get the advantage. And if you've got that opportunity with a big serve, to imprint yourselves on the point.
I think the thing to say on that, Dan, is not everybody's as fortunate to have such a booming serve as yourself. So if you've got it, flaunt it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, a rare bit of miscommunication there from Ren and Anakin.
That's like classic. 2 forehands in the middle. Slight mix-up on the communication, but I'm sure they'll bounce back from that.
4-14. Third shot lob. Again, also a big fan. When they drop in, yeah, quite satisfying, but probably not something to be your go-to.
Possibly not, but again, I think that's just been testament to Owen and Ren and how well they played, and they're making the Roos do things that they don't normally do.
Yeah, exactly. That was a really good hands foul there. $5-14. Dave Ruth doing some excellent. That was an excellent third shot drive. But we've got game point here for Ren and Owen. Bags to backspin on that slice return. Fortunately, not able to get much lift on that to get that back over the net. And same again.
The elusive match point. It's always the hardest one to get, even for players at the top of their game.
I think the Wrens have utilised the slice backspin return really well. Certainly when they've been receiving, doesn't necessarily translate, or it's not as useful when you're trying to get to the net from the service line.
A little bit of frustration showing there, do you think, Dan?
Yeah, I think so. It's but they're going down swinging, which is what I like. They're not afraid to go for those shots, even in the even though they're sort of up against it, as the scoreline would suggest. But they're I think they feel in it. They've held them back quite a few match points now, and nice lofted serve by Anakin. Dave will be bitterly disappointed with that. But, that was a really good game. Really enjoyed that.
Really, really good game. And as somebody that has fallen victim to that serve myself, not necessarily from Owen, but I know exactly what Dave Ruth is going through right now. My condolences to him.
There's definitely such a thing as too much time to take a shot, isn't there? Because you change your mind about 3 times what you're going to do with it.
You could see the cogs were turning, weren't they? And then it got to the point of I'm gonna bash this, and then straight into the net, unfortunately for him. Yeah, good game. Looking forward to this next matchup.
Yes, definitely. This will be a strong game. So we've got Lee and Gatesill against Corfield and Oliver. We'll just let them then warm up while we have a look at the scores in the other categories, and then we'll be back after a short ad break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
think we're live and direct again, Mikey. We're on.
Here we go again.
So we've got Corfield and Oliver against Lee and Gatesill. Corfield to start us off. And side out.
I think expect to see a lot of that pattern of play, Dan. I've watched Corfield and Oliver several times before. Corfield always calm and composed, a real Rolls Royce of a player. And then Rodri packing an absolute punch with that forehand. So I imagine that that's really going to be the pattern of play from their side.
Yeah.
If you're the other side of the net facing that, what do you...
Conventional wisdom is if you're playing against an aggressive player from the baseline, to try and not give them more aggression to feed off of and bring them in, but then when you've got their other half as Tom, who's so reliable and measured, it's tough to know how you counter punch them as a pairing. And obviously Tom's no stranger to a speed up as well. What would you do, Mikey?
Other than panic.
Yeah, other than sort of blind, rabbit in the headlight panic.
I think it's really doing the basics very well.
Mm.
And then being prepared. I'm sure all of these players know each other. They probably played each other before, so you know what you're going to get, and then it's just being prepared for that.
So Caulfield looking to drop to Lee's backhand there, but Lee stepping just outside the court and hitting a forehand roll, which came off well.
So unlucky there. Really, really good thinking battle there. Very unfortunate for that last one to get into the net. It was doing so well.
Drive down the middle from Lee there. For great effect. They're up for this, Lee and Gatesill, I think.
I think you might be right, Dan, after that shot.
Always right, Mikey. You know that. Come on. We on the twos, are we? 2-2-2. Great drop. Oh, just mistimed that.
The intent of the shot was great, though, wasn't it? You can see what he wanted to do, which shows that he's playing with a level of confidence at the moment, which is really good to see. Well, they say Oliver's one of the nicest guys in pickleball, but when you start to see those forehands getting whacked at people, you have to question it, don't you, Dan?
Yeah, he's one of the. I think you are right. First and foremost, he is one of the nicest guys on the pickleball tour as such. Unless you give him a forehand he can put away, and then you almost you forget. A wolf in sheep's clothing, as it were.
Spot on there, Dan. I think it's also fair to say we've both been at the receiving end of that. You get a nice smile and then a forehand drive at you.
Yeah, exactly. And then a smile afterwards, which is even more beguiling. So one of the closer games that we've had this competition thus far. Certainly, what are we, 3-2 now? Or 2-3? Gatesill and Lee making a great account of themselves against, I would say, quite renowned opponents in Corfield and Oliver.
unlucky there from Gatesill. You can see what he was trying to do. I think Lee would have preferred that on his forehand, but you don't mind the intent again there.
Fine margins that point, just going in the favour of Lee and Gatesill.
Three, 3-2, and unfortunately sailing that serve a little bit long.
Lovely top spin on that counter punch there from Corfield, just dropping in the baseline. I think both Gatesill and Lee left that, didn't they, thinking it was going to go long.
I think I'll be watching that one on replay tonight, trying to pick up that technique, because that was perfectly executed.
Yeah. Then we got a bit of stacking going on from Lee and Gatesill as well.
Yeah, you can see Lee's very comfortable playing on that left-hand side. He's got a very good drive, nice soft game as well. Nice all-round play on there.
Coming out on top on the last couple of hands battles as well, which is must be encouraging for them as well. 4-5 now, bit of a comeback. What can you say? An Ernie.
I think it's fair to say he saw it coming, didn't he? Pretty early.
Yeah, he set it up well.
I think as soon as Gatesill's head went down, and you could just see that he's going to pick the ball up, and I think Tom was already stood there, wasn't he? Before he even hit it.
He was, yeah.
I'm sure he'll only get one crack at that, because once you've had that done to you, you're on red alert.
Yeah,
you don't want to see that
to
twice.
Great speed up from Lee there, body bagging Oliver. He'll be thinking about that, I think, and I'm looking forward to a bit of return fire from Oliver at some point, I'm sure. Almost nonchalant speed up from Corfield there. I think he disguised it well.
Yeah, and again, that's his style of play. You watch him; he never looks phased. As I said earlier, a real Rolls Royce.
Few wayward drives from Oliver and Corfield. No point side out. You can see the confidence in Lee and Gatesill's game now, can't you? I think that was just long, but it was called in.
Yeah, it's difficult
Close,
to
though.
see from here, and especially when it goes at speed as well. But you're absolutely right in what you're saying. They are playing full of confidence. It's really good to see.
Gatesill and Lee doing a really good job of hitting those counter punches down, which has then forced Corfield and Rodri right back. Unfortunately, that slice just not able to take quite enough pace off the ball to drop that angle into the kitchen.
I mean, testament to Gatesill and Lee. I mean, that was a
5-2 now.
superb point.
They'll be encouraged if they can go into this break with their noses ahead. So side out, we're on 5-7.
Corfield read where it was going, Dan, but unfortunately not able to execute on that occasion.
Brilliant hands all around there. I mean, yeah, so good. So good to watch. Especially from our perspective as well, that side-on view.
Oh, it's absolutely superb, Dan. And you got to say as well that is going to give Oliver and Corfield the world of confidence on that one now, because they haven't won that many hands battles that we've seen. But coming out on top of that one, they're going to be really pleased with that.
All right, so they go ahead. They go into the break ahead. 8-6. 8-6, 8-7.
8-6, Dan.
8-6.
And you have to say well deserved.
Very well deserved. They're not making very many errors. Coming on top on the hands battles. What do you think Corfield and Oliver will be talking about?
I imagine it's just cutting out some of the more basic errors that they've made. So, some of the softer resets.
Lee really keen to get this going as quick as possible. Keep that momentum and pressure on their opponents. Outstanding. This ATP on the replay. Beautiful.
And Dan, for anybody tuning in today that might be new to pickleball, the ATP, do you want to walk them through it?
The ATP, we're talking around the post. So unlike tennis, for example, the angles that are created in pickleball quite often open up that line of sight down the line where you can see the back corner of the court around the post when you're pushed out wide. You've got the courage to go for it, as Corfield just did. You can thread the needle, and it's one of the show-stopping shots in pickleball, isn't it? Everybody remembers their first ATP, don't they?
They certainly do, Dan. They certainly do.
You're still waiting on you, Mike.
I am. Well, this is why I asked you to explain it. Didn't feel much good me explaining that one. The HTP, that one I can explain.
Great defense. To get back into the kitchen after that is just exemplary, isn't it? Stop it. Unlucky there, but they did so well to get back into that point. And again,
they really did, Dan. But Lee and Gatesill again coming out on top.
Yeah, the composure
playing
they
an
had.
Absolute blinder.
Because when you've been attacking against the opponents like that, and they manage to come in, you feel on the back foot, don't you? Even though it's you're all in neutral, you're all at the net. You think, I'm on the back foot here because you've effectively lost that position of advantage, haven't you?
Psychologically damaging.
Yes. This is definitely the closest game we've had so far, isn't it? Gatesill getting a paddle on some of those balls, which, well, I don't know how you. It's so tough getting them sort of either side of your waist, but he's so manoeuvrable as a player.
Yeah, Gatesill has turned into an absolute brick wall on those defences. Nothing getting past him at all. The ball just keeps bouncing straight back off him, straight back over the other side. Great to see.
That's about as hefty a net cord as you can expect to see. Look at that.
And there you go. There's the Oliver smile as well. Warned you about that one.
I must say, outstanding replay from our stream director there, showing the ricochet off the net. Almost seeing a bit of hesitance to go for speed ups from Oliver, and so I had to pause then just to watch. But
I mean, that,
a little bit of a
perfect timing, Dan,
yeah.
really, wasn't it? Because I think what you were just about to go on to say is they're hesitant to do it, and I think you just found out why. Because Lee and Gatesill are absolutely in their element this game.
That's a textbook rim shot from Gatesill, which brings a big grin from him. Yes, textbook, Ed, textbook. Just moved into a 7-11 drill with Lee and Corfield and Oliver. Fortunately, once that ball's high against Oliver and Corfield, it's tough to recover.
A strange tactic at this point of the game, Dan, when they're playing so well with the game plan that they've been executing.
Yeah, you're right, but I've been guilty of it myself when, you know, you're playing a game, things are going well, and you almost have this pressure to try and do a lovely ATP there. Brilliant.
Superb.
10-7-2.
Being treated to 2 in one game.
Good composure to leave that as well, because when you're coming in smashing that ball, you know, it's hard to then leave, isn't it? Once you've got those sort of blinkers on of attack, and to have that composure.
The adrenaline, isn't it, Dan? I think that's what gets most players, myself included. You start to get that real rush of adrenaline, and that ball comes back at you, and yeah, the temptation to hit it.
What I've been really impressed with, actually, also from Gatesill and Lee, is their ability to unwind the stack. I know, having played Rodri, I stack with my mixed doubles partner. They punish you when you try to unwind the stack, but they're doing it without much trouble. Maybe I've just got to be faster, Mike. What do you think?
I mean, it would help. I mean, for the viewers at home, I think it's probably worth pointing out now that you do have yourself a RoboCop knee, so maybe that will help in the future.
(12-7-2). Up against it, Corfield and Oliver.
Time to start panicking, I think, Dan.
I think that's part of the success of this game, is that the thinking has come out on top for Lee and Gatesill. Commentator's curse there, of course.
Always. We're always prone to at least one of those.
Just a long looping serve there. Rodri lamenting up to the heavens there. But redeems himself with a textbook third shot drop there.
Absolutely superb. Right on the toes. Really difficult to either pick that up or make anything useful out of those shots. Really well done.
Lee's fired up for this, isn't it? You can see. It's good to see. Love a bit of passion in the game.
2 points away from a win. I think there's that adrenaline again that we were talking about just a minute ago. Just need to keep calm heads. The game plan's been working. They're winning this match. They're playing really well. That ball keeps going down. Every speed up is going down at those feet.
Yeah.
It's so good to see, isn't it, Dan?
It's game point. Let's see if they can hold their composure.
It's all over. 15-8. An absolutely brilliant game to watch.
That's a real turn up the books there for Lee and Gatesill. I think Oliver and Corfield will come away with that a bit disappointed. But I think, you know, with the records coming into this, they both won one, lost one before this game. So that puts Lee and Gatesill in a good position as we continue this, what are we, halfway point now? 6 games they're having today. Played 3, 1-2. That's a good position to hit the halfway mark, I think.
Yeah, fantastic, Dan. I think a real scalp there for Lee and Gatesill, but you have to say, incredibly well deserved.
Yeah, I'd agree. They played an excellent game plan there. Got a bit of a gap between now and the next game, so we'll run some ads and we'll regroup. I'll peel Michael some grapes and then we'll be back.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
We're back again, Mike. Here we are. We're turning our attention now to the Women's Open draws. The first half of the day has been the round robin in the men's. There's also been concurrent play in the women's tournament. And for the second half, the men are going to be playing on the non-show course, and we're going to have a series of games on the women's side. Are you familiar with any of these players, Mike? We've got Hood, Cairns, Gosling and Waters.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen all of them play, and I have played against a few of them as well. So you're going to get Hood and Cairns, both PPL players, very, very good, assured players, lots of power, lots of direction. You've got young Lauren Gosling, who's an absolute superstar in her own right. But I'm particularly looking forward to watching, what's her name? Helen Waters, the backhand. I mean,
two-handed backhand, doesn't she?
Two-handed backhand. Yeah. I think Anna Lee Waters over in the MLP may have copied her. Unconfirmed at this point, but one hell of a backhand.
These are some big words, Mike. Have you got anything to disclose about those sort of comments? There's no predisposed bias or anything like that, no?
Absolutely not, Dan. I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll come on to that later. So, Waters and Gosling have started us off, and they take an early 2-0 lead. Wonderful rally there. Really good mixing it up. Tash Hood looking to insert herself into the game and speed things up, and got the point. Firing. Deep overhead from Gosling, unfortunately hitting the net.
Yeah, as you said, and a really, really good rally to kick this game off. I was so transfixed that I forgot to provide any commentary to people, so apologies for that.
Another example from Tash Hood of the two-handed backhand, which can be so effective, particularly in the women's game. You see it so often because it can be such an effective shot and versatile.
Okay, so we're going to see Cairns and Hood look to play straight up by the looks of it. No switching on their side. But you can quite clearly see now that you're going to have Waters and Gosling deploying the stack.
That's I've played Tash Hood a few times. That is a trademark shot, opening up the wingspan and putting away a... It's not quite a smash, it's not quite a drive, it's halfway between. It's a beautiful shot which she uses to great effect. So Gosling and Waters just taking a little bit of a lead here. I think they're mixing up their shots quite well between dinks and drives. The variety not quite letting Hood and Cairns get their rhythm.
I think that's absolutely right, Dan. It's going to be really interesting to see how Hood and Cairns look to turn this around. And as you can see there, you mentioned that double-handed backhand. Speed up at Waters there, and unfortunately unable to defend that one.
Yeah, Hood can speed it up from what seems like her ankles at times. So you've always got to be in that ready position, ready for that speed up, especially during a pop-up.
Okay, so you saw there, Waters and Gosling not playing straight up as I thought they might. They definitely didn't have the stack on then, and it worked out well for them.
I think both pairs are mixing it up. Sometimes they're unwinding the stack, and sometimes they're staying as they are. It's shows real thought in the strategies that they're trying to implement in their take on this game.
Little discussion going. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I think maybe a mix-up on the scores at the moment. Do we think we're at 6-1-1 here?
I think it was good. Gosling was raising a query about I think, ultimately which side Hood and Cairns were on. And then they recognised the error and switched. Shows a shrewd head on the young shoulders from Gosling there to sort of query that.
Always. Absolutely. Pickleball IQ well beyond her years.
Outstanding across the board there. Some of the smashes from Gosling were just a joy to watch. Great defense from Cairns and Hood, and just unable to move through the transition zone to get themselves fully back into that point. So that takes us Gosling and Waters 8-1 up at the break.
Yeah, which they'll be incredibly pleased with, I have to say, Dan. I mean, if you're Hood and Cairns now, having a quick regroup. Again, where do we go? What changes do you think that they need to make to get themselves back into this one?
It's a tough one to say because I think Cairns and Hood's game is one of power and dominance, and I haven't seen too much of that thus far. It's almost as though they're trying to sort of mix things up. So it'll be interesting to see if there is any changes after the...
Oh my word. Ladies and gentlemen, there's that backhand that I was talking about. Superb.
As you prophesized.
I've seen it so many times, Dan.
Me too. I've played against Ellen quite a lot, and you know, she is renowned for that two-handed backhand. And what she's able to do is attack from the mid-court in the transition zone with it, which can catch opponents unaware. You're not always expecting speed up from the transition zone, more of a reset. Unfortunately, that one doesn't quite pan out.
I think typically what you find, don't you, Dan, is that the right side player tends to be the more steady, cautious, get the ball in, reset. But I think having somebody like Waters that can come in and be the aggressor as well, so between her and Gosling, having aggression all over the court, I think it's going to put them in good stead today.
Yeah, because you've got two aggressive weapons in the middle. You've got the Gosling forehand and the Waters two-E backhand. Hood and Cairns, I think, will be disappointed that they're not more in this game, but I'm hopeful that we can have a bit of a momentum change to that they can get themselves back in this game. That will help.
That will definitely help. I mean, they're both fantastic players, Hood and Cairns, so I've got no doubt that they'll grow into this game just a little bit more. They've certainly got lots to offer.
Little tag there on the thigh against Waters there.
think I made that 2 in a row.
Oh, really?
Two in a row for the tattoo parlour there for Miss Waters.
Really good rolls. That's defensive lob just going long. I think when we talk about the PPL, I think Tash Hood was very just to be picked as the #1 draft pick for the Premier PPL draft. I think it was well deserved. You know, I've fallen short quite a few times against her and her mixed partner Rodri.
I didn't think we were going to bring that up, Dan.
I've decided to get over it.
Is this it? Are we doing it now? Is this the therapy session?
Yeah,
we're live on air.
Yeah,
here
we're doing
at
it live on air. We're
Exeter Pickleball Club event.
Yeah, we're going to talk through my woes. That's that's the only reason I've come.
Well, thank you for opening up to me and all of the listeners here, Dan.
The game a little bit stop-start at the moment. I think Hood and Cairns would be. I think they would agree that they've not found their rhythm in this game thus far. But I think if they get a couple of points in a row, they could have a bit of a. They've got the potential and the threat to have a bit of a run. But Waters and Gosling doing a terrific job of being equal to the power that's coming across the net to them at the moment.
Yeah, very impressive defensive work. And I think you're right. I think Hood and Cairns, they really need to start putting on a little bit of scoreboard pressure. That unforced error will certainly help that, but you really do feel that they need to get a run of 4 or 5 points there.
I've said it in the men's games as well. I really do enjoy the longer game format that Tim and the tournament director's chosen in this for these round robin games. It allows these potential momentum changes to happen during the game, whereas the game would have been over at the moment. There's still that opportunity for the players the caliber of Hood and Cairns to get back into it. So 13-2 now. It's despite the 15-point format, quite a large mountain to climb now. Unbelievable defence, but great attack from Hood as well.
Superb.
This is such good pickleball. Really a delight to watch.
I mean, already this is one of the points of the day.
I don't know what to say to him. I can't. Not Tim. Don't even know your name, Mikey. I was so mesmerised by that
Tim?
point.
I can see Tim, but he's not here. What a point. Superb. Absolutely fantastic. I stand by it. Point of the day.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And that takes them into game point. What a point to take you to game opportunity to win the game. Such composure from Cairns there to do that slice drop there. It's a hard shot to execute when you're under pressure. Another bite of the cherry. Let's go.
Hood and Ken's going to need to rely on that defensive work, but not this time. 15-2 for the win for Gosling and Waters in a fantastic match of real attack and defence on that one, Dan.
Yeah, that was a real wonderful game to watch. And I would say probably an upset in terms of, on paper, who you might expect to come triumphant on that. Not by much. but that scoreline is so convincing. I think Waters and Gosling will be thrilled with that.
I think that's the thing for me as well, Dan. It's not necessarily with the result. I think it's the scoreline difference in the result. I think Hood and Cairns will be disappointed with themselves on that one, because as we know, and many people watching today, they are much better players than they showed today in that particular match. But still, plenty of time today to turn things around and come out victorious today for those two.
Yeah, they've already won their first 2 games. 2-1. I think they've got certainly a few more games to play. I don't think that's the last that we'll see them. I still would expect to see, well, both of those pairs I'd expect to see in the playoffs. Be exciting to see what we see from them next.
The cream always rises to the top, Dan.
That it does. Right, we're going to have a brief pause now while we get ourselves set up for the next game. But thanks for watching. Thanks for commentating, Mikey, and we'll see you all soon.
Let's catch our breath.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in this story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Exeter Cup 2025. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We are working on some solutions. We are getting some feedback that the stream's a little bit laggy at times, so we're trying to get those things sorted. But whilst we try to get the stream working seamlessly, we are watching two of our competitors in the next game. Just warming up on court here, which I believe is scheduled for about 10 minutes time. We're running ahead of schedule here. So we've got Kirsty Gray at the bottom of your screen and Joe Brooker at the top. Plymouth locals, so not too far for them to travel down to play across to Exeter, and both very strong performers. So people might recognise Kirsty Gray. She has been chosen for the England team in the European Championships later this year. So she's been putting in a lot of work in preparation for those championships. Was selected in the 50+ category. So a very seasoned performer indeed. And they will be playing an even more local pair of Jennifer Hansen and Helen Cole, who are from Torquay. And they entered the women's 4.0 category, but that has been merged with the Open. Both very strong tennis players, play down at Torquay Tennis Club an awful lot. And so we'll be seeing some nice drives from them. And so Jennifer Hansen and Helen Cole come into this game with what looks like 2 wins under their belt. So winning against Chiara Cullum and Alice Lamb 15-11. And losing to Molly Wiltshire and Sue Wiltshire 15-11. So 1 win and 1 loss for them. And Kirsty Gray and Jo Brooker taking a very narrow loss against Helen Waters and Lauren Gosling, 15-13. So that we just saw in the last game, Helen Waters and Lauren Gosling. We saw in the last game an incredibly strong performance from Waters and Gosling. 15-2 against the incredibly experienced pair of Natasha Hood and Amy Cairns. A bit of a surprise there. So we're in the fairly early, or midway through the group stage of this Women's Open category. Probably about half of the games complete. So top of the table at the moment in this category, Helen Waters and Lauren Gosling sitting pretty with their 2 wins and with a very strong points difference as well of 15. Natasha Hood and Amy Cairns, despite that loss, they've played 3 when they've got 2 wins and 1 loss, so they're still looking pretty good to qualify. So 6 teams in this division and top 4 qualify, so just 2 teams losing out, and it looks like things are about to get underway very shortly. We're just doing some serve practice here. And just deciding now who's going to be serving. So just to recap on who's in this category, we have Molly Wiltshire and Sue Wiltshire, Jennifer Hansen and Helen Cole, Kiara Cullum and Alice Lamb, Helen Waters and Lauren Gosling, Kirsty Gray and Joe Brooker, and Natasha Hood and Amy Cairns. And it will be Jennifer Hansen to get us underway here. And already the combination of Hansen and Cole showing their power and their drives. Fantastic get there. And really nice get there from Jennifer Hansen. Wins them the side out back. Yeah, but a lovely finish, and we're seeing the quality there of Kirsty Gray. And that powerful volley put away. Very nice indeed. And she's got a lovely drive, Helen Cole. Very tennis-like, and she can get a few of those going. And it is first on the board for Hansen and Cole. And I think I just clipped the line. I'm very happy to welcome my co-commentator and good friend, Michael Liddington, to the commentary booth here.
An absolute pleasure to be back, Tim. And it looks like we're in for another really good game of pickleball here.
Yeah. Always an admirer of Kirsty Gray in particular. She always looks so assured on the court when she plays. And just a lovely put away there on the forehand side. And just moving up through the court very nicely indeed. Really good defense initially there from the relentless power of Kirsty Gray's forehand, able to deal with it. But ultimately the lob just going long.
Having watched Graham Brooker previously, I've got very fond memories of watching these two at the Nationals actually last year, where they come up against a really good pairing of Waters and Matthews at the time. And it was one hell of a match. And I know that they are both very assured players at the net. Getting a little bit of luck on that one, which is perfect timing as a commentator. But I expect to see lots of cuts, lots of angles, and everything that they do at the net.
Oh, and just a complete miscommunication there. You don't often see that. These are a bit annoyed at each other, I think. Yeah, you don't often see that, and a misreturn there. But yeah, they're both incredibly seasoned players. They play together an awful lot, regular partners.
First time for me personally watching Hansen and Cole, but I'm liking what I see so far. Again, I mean, bad timing on the commentary that time, unfortunately.
Yeah, just overstretching on the forehand side. They are, I was saying at the beginning, Michael, they are local players, Hansen and Cole. Played down in Torquay, and so I've played against them a fair amount. And they are good players, very good. Helen Cole in particular, her forehand is a weapon to be reckoned with. So if she can, I was saying, if she can get that one working, that forehand going, there will be points for her. At the moment, just the consistency of Graham Brooker coming to the fore, and they are holding an 8-4 lead.
Lovely passage of play there. Really, really good pickup on the forehand attack, which kept them alive and kept them in that point, and ultimately won it for them.
And that is a headshot. Hansen, she is taking it pretty well, to be fair. That's a concussion kind of shot. The full power of the Kirsty Gray forehand coming to bear against the Hansen forehead. That's going to sting.
I'm sure she didn't mean to do it, but absolute marksmanship.
Yeah. Just a misfire, but it does give them now a healthy advantage. And that pop up there as Jo Brooker comes absolutely marching forward on the backhand side, spearing it down to Helen Cole, and another missed return. And this one, they seem to have switched to cruise control.
Yeah, look like they're in autopilot mode, don't they, Tim? As you say, I think the fact that they're well-established partnership, and you're really starting to see that now.
Yeah, just one or too many errors and pop-ups from Hansen and Cole, but they definitely have it in them to mount a comeback here. They have the power. Oh, and they have the net on their side as well. A double net cord there, helping out Hansen. So that's a point to them. And in a group of 6 with 4 qualifying, it will be so important to get as many points as you can, because when you get down to the middle of the table there, it's very likely that you will have teams that have the same amount of wins. So getting a good point difference could well be crucial if they're going to be qualifying through to the semi-finals.
Again, there you can see Gray and Brooker very comfortable with the drive game when they're both at the net.
And that cracking defensive play by Helen Cole there draws some applause from this audience, and there are some local players that are watching this game. Jason Miles on the court side. And you can see on the cam on the left-hand side in the grey. Not playing today, but Jennifer Hansen's partner.
It's a little net tickler there. Very fortunate, but they all count. And then the net betrays her on that one.
And this game is still very much... It's still very, very much in contention. A 4-point difference now. Hansen and Cole have been slowly working their way back.
So unfortunate there, just on that follow-up, because two good approach drives, but then just unable to scoop that one back over the net.
And that's just a really nice drop. Coming forward, anticipating that pop-up, and right down at Hansen's feet. And the nice easy put away. And now just 2 points away.
Make that one.
Make that one indeed, Michael. Good re-establishing of this lead, and a missed return there from Jennifer Hansen. That's a spirited performance from them, managing to come back from, I think they were only had about 3 or 4 points, but managed to mount a miniature comeback. So 8 points isn't too bad a score against this very seasoned pair of Gray and Brooker. Good match, Michael, but probably just the experience of Brooker and Gray coming to the fore there.
Yeah, spot on, Tim. I think you're absolutely right on that. I think you could see that they got a lot of success from that beautiful executed drops coming in, following up then on the drive finishes. Really, really good to see from both of those players. Next up on the show court, we're going to have Hansen and Cole versus Hood and Cairns. Very much looking forward to that one. I think Hood and Cairns back on the show court. They're going to be desperate to right the wrongs of the previous game that we're on here. And obviously for Hansen and Cole, off the back of a really good victory there, they'll be going into this one full of confidence. So very much looking forward to this. We'll be back shortly. Going to run a couple of ads for you.
cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
So welcome back, everybody. You may have noticed that there's a couple of different players on court than I announced just before we went away to the break. Apologies about that, we got the scheduling slightly wrong. So we're going to have Graham Brooker up against Lamb and Cullum. Cullum, a former Ford by name. I just want to wish her and congratulations for the marriage recently to Jack. Many congratulations. Full disclosure, both Lamb and Cullum are part of the Bristol Pickleball Club, of which I am a member of. You're possibly slightly biased, Dan.
Well, it's nice to know Mikey, that there are some things that you will disclose, some biases that you will disclose. We're not going to leave the audience waiting too much longer. We'll see if any players come back up for give you another chance to divulge any pertinent information to the viewers.
Again, Dan, not sure what you're talking about there.
So I think you'll be more familiar than I, Mike, of both these pairs. You commented on the last game with on show court, and you're more familiar with the Bristol players. So, what can you expect, knowing what you do about these four?
Yeah, it's the same commentary last time, really, on Graham Brooker. Established partnership, seasoned pros, incredibly good players. Like to cut the ball across the court when they're at the net, finding some really cute angles. For both Lamb and Cullum, I think what we're going to find is their kind of rock solid defence at the net. Very solid at the net, typically. Alice coming from a badminton background, so unlike most players that come from any other sport other than badminton, she will attack the ball when it's slightly lower and look to be really, really aggressive on that.
Just on initial impressions, I'm pretty impressed with Graham Brooker. It seems quite almost textbook pickleball in a way. You know, solid drives and then nice drops to let them ascend to the kitchen, and good defense when the ball's attacked to them.
So it's 0-4-1 here. Lamb and Cullum are going to want to start making a little bit of a comeback here. Oh, and they get one right on cue. Perfect. 1-4. Rare mistake there, you have to say. So we're at 2-4.
You don't want to give them any opportunities to attack. You don't have to on that last point. They're so well drilled, they'll be ready to punish it at the earliest opportunity.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely see that, can't you, Dan? They're going to be stepping all over the tool, and anything that's even slightly higher, they're going to be all over that.
The third shot drops, which were close to perfect in the first few points, just going a little bit longer now, allowing Lamb and Cullum to sort of be a bit more punishing.
Yeah, spot on there, Dan. Kind of almost playing into Lamb and Cullum's wheelhouse, really, because that is what they love. They really love to take the ball out of the air, at the net, and being aggressive. So yeah, anything slightly loose up there, that is what you're going to find. Saw the middle was open and went for it, Dan. Why not?
I'll say it again. You've got to go for those serves. Especially if they yield a cheap point with a turn that goes long. Take them all day long. I think Lamb there just guilty of not having their hands up when the ball's going back to Brooker and Gray. They're going to catch you on the back foot if you're not ready for those speed ups.
Yeah, that's it, Dan. just that anticipation, isn't it? As I said earlier, it's just knowing what shot's coming back. It's that anticipation.
Yeah.
Patterns of play, really kind of spotting what is going to be coming back.
And they don't have big backswings. Sorry to talk over you there.
No,
they don't have big backswings either, Gray and Brooker, so it can come from seemingly nowhere when they speed the ball up. Which again, they would have worked on. It's not natural to speed up without a big backswing.
Yeah, it's certainly higher level play, higher level shots. So it's no surprise to see them playing in the Women's 18+ Open today.
Another thing I love about the sport, it allows, levels the playing field in a way. Pickleball, if you can play it right, you don't necessarily have to be the youngest or the most athletic. If you play with, high pickleball IQ, as we're seeing, come out on top against arguably younger and more athletic opponents.
Yeah, spot on, Dan. Having been beaten myself by players that are comfortably 20 years older than me, and more. I'm going to be generous to those people's ages and not name drop anybody. But you're absolutely right. At that point, when you've got that level of IQ and shot execution, it really doesn't matter how young, fit, and athletic you are. You're being outplayed with the IQ. That's what it all comes down to.
Were you talking about yourself there when you were saying, no matter how young, fit, and athletic you are? Is that a self-reference there?
Yeah, why not? Let's go for it, Dan.
I was setting you up to say, no, Dan, I was talking about you, but you've obviously not gone for that.
I'm just showing you my humble side.
Good composure coming into the net there. Cullum took that on the run, so he was still able to keep it quite low, which is a tough thing to do. One out of two is not bad.
1 out of 2 is not bad at all. I'll take that. They're playing well. They're hanging in there. If they can just get another couple of points.
Yeah, you get some scoreline pressure on. Commentator's curse. Strikes again.
It's just right on cue, isn't it? I mean, at this point, did we just stop talking, Dan, and let them have a couple of points? There's that little jab I was talking about there from
good.
Lamb. Using all of that badminton expertise to step in, reach in, and really take that one out of the air nice and early. Oh, lovely point there from Graham Brooker. Absolutely superb.
I love a backhand lob as well, Mikey, as you well know. And to use it as an attacking shot is one of my favourite things to do. When it drops in, that is. And that just proves how you can just change the dynamic of the point. What a wonderful split between the two pairs. Forehand roll that was.
Yeah, very deceptive shot, that one. Looks for all the while that you're going to do a cross-court dink, and then superbly done. Oh, an absolute booming serve, Dan. We've mentioned serves a few times today.
She found that tee that she was looking for earlier that just missed, and now she's found that. Feeling those drives, I think, now. Got a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, straight into the body, isn't it, Dan? Hard to deal with when they're there.
12-4, bit of a commanding lead. I said she was feeling the drives. Commentator's curse, boom, straight away, tries a slice serve.
Let's just hope nobody at home watching's keeping count, Dan.
Simon Farr will be, I'm sure. just the wrong side of the net cord there for Cullum. Could have done with a break like that to break the momentum, right?
Yeah, you do feel, Dan, don't you, that they really needed that one, because Graham Brooker can quite easily go on a 3-point run here and see this game out.
Maybe not quite the right time to speed up there from playing the ball from behind you. It's tough to get an effective speed up. You should look to speed up when you're in that position of talent and poise. Redemption with a really good deep return. Forces that error. Another really good deep return. But a really good drop. I think that came from that drop. Really good deep return, but she's textbook drop straight into the kitchen. Transition dink after that, and then they're at the kitchen from 6 feet behind the baseline. Perfect play.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tactic. 2 games in a row that we've seen here live on Show Court that Graham Brooker have done to really great effect.
Oh, what a way to finish. Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, baby. What a shot to win the match. Fantastic.
Really solid game there from Graham Brooker. Some really promising points from Lamb and Cullum, though. I think they're, would I be right in saying they're relatively new to sort of open level play, and they'll be looking to get as many learning experience as they can from these games. They've got the right attitude for it as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Absolutely. I think the Open's going to be a real challenge for both Lamb and Cullum today, but something that they're going to want to rise to, something they're going to have a lot of fun with. But yeah, typically kind of playing around the 4.0 level currently. But you can see that they've got a lot of nice shots. They've got a lot of promise, and they're going to really enjoy today. And I'm sure that they're going to score points throughout the day. As I say, just have a really good fun time with it as well. We're going to cut to the ads quickly, give ourselves a break, top up the old water bottles. Catch you again shortly.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Plus Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Core Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back, everybody, as we eagerly await our next game of Hansen and Cole versus Waters and Gosling. Waters and Gosling, as you can see, currently warming up. Gosling closest to the camera. Helen, the backhand Waters, wearing white, the far end of the camera there.
There we are then, Michael. Back for another. This should be a good encounter. We've got Waters and Gosling against Hansen and Cole. Hansen and Cole getting us started.
Yeah, certainly going to be a lot of power that you're going to see within this game, I think, Dan. Everybody more than capable of really attacking that ball on the ground strokes.
I think, to the best of my knowledge, Waters and Gosling coming into this unbeaten thus far.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. I was just trying to get the latest on the live scores, and yeah, I concur.
Commanding start to be. Good lead there as well.
Hardest shot in pickleball, Dan.
It is, and especially hard to hit it at the beginning of the game when you're not really getting your, you're still getting your eye into the game, even if you have played a few more in the day.
A little bit wild, that one from Gosling. Just settling into this game.
Really good drop there. Oh, just a bit fortunate there, Hansen, with a net ball, tipping it over Waters' two-handed backhand. Which I think you're a fan of, Michael. Is that, would I be correct in that? Like mentioned it.
Huge fan of the Waters backhand. But even that backhand has limitations when it comes to net cords getting involved.
Really good defense against it, though, but again, able to get the angle on that two-y backhand, which I think is probably the best asset of the backhand. Is the two-y backhand is just, you just get such a good angle, such a reliable angle on it.
Again, I mentioned it earlier, it's just having that backhand aggression on the right-hand side. It makes such a huge difference, whether it's gender or mixed. It's just such a weapon. Lovely drop there from Lauren Gosling. Real finesse on that shot. You can see the way that she contacts the ball. It's absolutely perfect.
Absolutely let rip on that, didn't she? After a textbook two-y backhand roll, and then just let the hand fly on that put away.
Yeah, excellent finesse and power. All in one passage of play. Absolutely fantastic.
Not a bad combo.
Oh, lovely pick up there from Cole. Really good passage of play, that. Really encouraging, I think, there from Hansen and Cole. And they're not going to want to let this game slip away from them too much further than it is already, because as we've already seen on Show Court today, the momentum that Waters and Gosling can get can really turn a game incredibly quickly.
So 8-2 as they go into the break. You'd be forgiven for Hansen and Cole feeling a little bit overrun at the moment, but they've still got smiles on their faces. They're still enjoying themselves out here, I think. But they might be wondering, Mike, what can they do to counteract what's coming across the net at them at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be a tall order. It's a difficult ask. I'm definitely not saying that big shots, but they're going to really have to try and grind some of these points out and avoid backhands and Gosling's forehand, which, when you've got both of those in the middle, as we're seeing now, is a cool thing to do. Fantastic point all round there. Tip my hat to Hansen and Cole. They defended absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, really good. It's tough because there's certainly power down the middle, but then there's finesse on the outside wings of Waters and Gosling. So it's tough, you know. Gosling has that really reliable backhanding, can get great angles on. Obviously, Ellen on that forehand. But lovely to see Hansen and Cole still fighting fire with fire last. Some of the points are still going their way.
Absolutely, Dan. It looks like that's their game plan and they're sticking to it.
It's a really good drive, straight to the feet. Like a hybrid drive that was, wasn't it? Not driving the ball at 100%. You're driving it just enough pace and topspin that it's dipping at the feet, which is hard to deal with.
Yeah, excellent technique, Dan. And I would hazard a guess, based on the technique, that Cole comes from a tennis background.
It's a salacious accusation, Michael. I think you're right. Really good drive there from Cole. Incredible smash there.
Let's go, baby.
From Gosling.
What a shot that was. The absolute brute force straight down the middle. You're just not getting that one back.
Well dodged there from Cole. Just about snuck away from that forehand drive. Ball's a few feet long.
Yeah, really good point construction there from Gosling. Just unable to find the finish. But the all-round play was fantastic.
I think just more weapons firing out the centre between Gosling and Waters. Would you look to try and attack the outside wings of them both? Easier said than done for that here, of course.
Yeah, we have the benefit and the privilege of being in the commentary box, and we can say anything that we like, Dan, and nobody could know if we could execute it or not. So it's a perfect spot to be. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think you can clearly see that going straight down the middle on Waters and Gosling is not reaping the rewards that Hansen and Cole would be looking for.
I did suspect you thought it was a privilege being sat next to me in the commentary box, but it was nice to hear you vocalise it.
And there you go, and now you know. So does everybody else, all of our lovely listeners.
That's up to game point now, I think. 14-3. Quite a dominant performance by Gosling and Waters.
Not for the first time today. Fantastic shot there. Straight on the toes, right on the old pedicure spot, that one. Really good game, nice and comfortable for Waters and Gosling. Hansen and Cole there, you can see, smiling, laughing. That's the beauty of pickleball.
Absolutely. So the unbeaten run of Waters and Gosling continues.
Next up in show court, we're going to have the returning Lamb and Cullum up against the two formidable players that you just witnessed there of Waters and Gosling. We'll be right back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the whitest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
So we've got a little bit of an inter-club game here, barring Lauren Gosling. So hailing out of the Bristol Pickleball Club, you're going to have Lamb, who's going to be receiving the ball, and you've got Cullum on her team, and then you've got Helen Waters, who starts us off. And straight away there, right on cue, there's that backhand again, Dan. I'm never going to get tired of seeing that.
Yeah, it probably bodes well that you won't get tired of seeing that, and seeing as you're going to see it when you move to America with her as well. So I'm sure you'll be seeing it a lot in stateside as well.
Cat's out the bag then, Dan.
Oh, let's not talk about cats, for love, for goodness sake. Right. What would you be thinking and doing if you were in the shoes of Cullum and Lamb?
Well, I don't know if I should admit this live on air, but I did have a word with them pre-game and just told them avoid the middle.
Yeah,
so let's see if they do that, because I really do want them to do well, but I know that they're up against two absolutely fantastic players.
And they're on song today, aren't they? They've gelled well together, going between finesse and power really effortlessly at the moment.
Yeah, and I think it has to be called out as well, Dan, that Gosling and Waters don't play together. This is a very new pairing.
They did amazing to turn that point around, because that was some heat coming across the net.
Oh, unlucky there from Cullum. Very quick speed up there from Waters, and it's in a very tricky spot to return for Cullum. I've mentioned it already, but Lamb with her badminton background, anything that goes up in the air, she's going to be very, very comfortable with that. It'll be interesting to see if that is a tactic that Waters and Gosling are going to employ.
They'll take a bit of fortune, I think. Love pour down. Game being played in high spirits as well, which is good to see. Terrific get there.
Ooh. Oh, what a pickup.
Unbelievable pickup.
What do they need to do to win this point? We're still going. Oh, let's go, baby.
What a point.
I probably shouldn't be as happy as I am, Dan, but I'm incredibly happy that Cullum and Lamb are off the board. And that was a fantastic point to get in there.
Yeah, agree.
Well attacked there from Waters. Spotting it nice and early, leaning in, and driving it again at a very awkward spot for Cullum to return.
Cullum and Lamb having a little chat at the back. I think there is a strategy that they're trying to implement.
I'm sure that wasn't it though, Dan.
No, it's tough to I sometimes find it harder to play with the strategy in mind because, well, I don't know about you, but it feels like my brain works a little bit slower when I'm trying to implement some strategy.
Oh, what a pickup from Gosling. Absolutely superb. But no, I completely agree with what you were just saying there, Dan. I think the problem is as soon as you've got a tactic in place, you're automatically trying to hit that shot, regardless of if that shot's there to hit.
Yeah.
And that can often be your downfall.
You can reduce the sort of fluidity of the decision making that you sometimes need to make in these points, especially when it comes back and forth between pace and finesse.
Quite clearly hearing the switch call then, so I think we're going to be seeing that a little bit more as Cullum and Lamb, but to try and find a way to get a few more points here, and that's certainly going to help. You never mind a net tickle when you need it.
I know we were talking earlier about Cullum and Lamb being newer to this. What I noticed at the net is Waters and Gosling are putting a little bit more topspin on all of their shots, whilst Cullum and Lamb are doing shots which are effective. They are quite flat, which does limit how much pace you can put on it without it going off the back of the court.
Yeah, I think that's a really good observation there, Dan. You can quite clearly see that, and in fact, as you were talking, Lauren Gosling kindly gave us a demonstration of exactly what you were talking about.
But you can see the great hands are there from Cullum and Lamb. You know, they are getting on the end of these, and as they, you know, become more established in these higher levels, they've got so much potential to build on, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. You can see that the building blocks are absolutely there for them. They're incredibly good at those block defences, and then it's just working and building that all-round package after the fact. And I mentioned it earlier, so biases are there, but they're a really good club in Bristol, which are definitely going to help them get there. No doubt about that at all.
So 8-1 at the change of ends. Been some really good points within that, though. You know, 8-1 is quite a harsh and potentially demoralising scoreline, but actually the game has been a bit closer than that, I would say.
Yeah, completely agree, Dan. I think when Cullum and Lamb go back and watch this, they'll take a lot of heart from some of the points, especially some of the firefights that they've been involved in.
Yeah.
And they'll take a lot of heart from that.
I think there it's just having that, you know, you see the big wind up from Gosling there, you know it's going to come with some heat. Get those hands up, get the paddle in front of you. Brace for impact.
Brace for impact indeed. And again, as somebody that's been on the end of one of those shots from Lauren Gosling, I can tell you it does come at a significant pace.
Unlucky there not to be able to flick the wrist and get that smash down to the feet of Waters there.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that one. And possibly that one as well. Looked like it might have been sailing, but again,
yeah,
hardest shot in pickleball.
It is,
especially
when they're continuously coming at you, and you know all it takes is you to leave one and it drops in, and you think, well, I can't leave any of those anymore for the rest of the game, and then you're kind of a bit of a sunken cost fallacy of hitting every ball that's driven at you just because one missed, just because you left one and then it dropped in.
Yeah, it can certainly get in your head, kind of, Dan. We're a couple of points away here from match point. Make that 1 point away from match point now, and I think you are really starting to see the golfing class at the moment.
It's a bit serve and half volley at this point.
It's just absolutely fantastic to watch. It really is, Dan. Right, here we go.
The
Cullum and Lamb.
Comeback starts now.
This is it. Oh no.
The comeback starts now.
Comeback starts on the next serve. Let's go. Alice Lamb to kick us off for the comeback of the century. Here we go.
The angle that Helen's able to get on the that two-hand backhand is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, it really has her opponent stretching, which makes it difficult to just get that ball back in the middle of the court.
Really good counter from Alice Lamb there.
Yeah, again, Dan, showing her prowess at the net.
Yep.
Lightning quick hands when that paddle's in the right spot. Lightning quick.
Other than getting hit by a ball, that is game, isn't it?
Just going to rush in the medical team down to make sure that you're all right.
I think I'll survive.
I think it's still here somewhere.
Get it back over.
Inbound. You know, I mean, on the face of it, a very comfortable victory for Waters and Gosling. And to be honest, expected. We mentioned it earlier. Cullum and Lamb, they're kind of making their way up to this level. Not quite there yet. But I think they're going to use this game and they'll be able to look at this and see what the benchmark is and what they need to work on to get there. And again, more than capable to do so.
Exactly. You can see lots of potential there. And it's probably also worth noting that this is an amalgamated group of sorts. There's people playing in the 50 plus, they're playing in the 18 plus. There are people that might ordinarily have gone in the 4.0, playing in the 4.5 plus open. So in some ways, it's actually a really good expose of your game against tougher opponents. So as long as you come into games like this with the right attitude, which is clear that Lamb and Cullum have, it's nothing but a positive. So I think against, as we're so ahead of schedule, I think we are going to try and squeeze a final from another category here. Just firming up the details of that.
You can see the lovely Tim Spurway there, the tournament director, just making his way back over here.
You've got to stop taking his bribes, Mikey, and calling him lovely. Other than being a great ambassador for the sport.
Very much available, looking for a pickleball girlfriend, I think. I mean, or partner, sorry. Girlfriend, partner, I mean, whatever's there. But I think
there is a clear difference. Not. I think you are one of the rare couples in pickleball, Michael, you and Helen, where you have the dynamic to be able to withstand a game of pickleball being on the same side of the net as each other, which obviously is a testament to you both. But it's not for every couple.
Luckily, nobody's witness to the long car journeys home at times.
Those silent ones.
Incredibly silent. No, all jokes aside, it is very difficult playing with a spouse or partner. But
we're having another therapy session, aren't we, Mike?
We are having another therapy session
now,
because I'm sure there's other people out there that are relating to this commentary right now, thinking, yes, okay, we're not the only ones that come away maybe having a little bit of a bicker But ultimately, you get over it, you get back on the court, and you work on it.
Or you don't, and you never play pickleball together again, and you play with other people.
Oh, there you go. Always the cheery one, Dan.
Anyway, what's the helpline number? Do we have that to hand? Is that available?
Should we just give Tim's mobile number? That could be.
Yeah, I think that might go a bit awry. Let's just get a little brief of this men's 18 plus 3.0 final from our tournament director here.
Yeah, so this is an unscheduled final on this this court, and we have Ben Short and James Devlin, who are local Exeter boys. Both James, I think, is 12, Ben is 13, and Ben is at the far end of your screen, and James is at the near end. So that's James Devlin and Ben Short. And they'll be playing Nathan Poughton and James Clark. Joshua Clark, sorry, Joshua. So both teams have made it here to the final. Joshua Clark and Nathan Poughton winning all of their games in the round robin match. But this will be a cracking encounter, and both teams have been playing really good stuff. So this is the first final we're bringing to you at the Exeter Cup here.
What a great opportunity for these young lads, Mikey, to be able to show their parents, their family, friends at school that they were on a live stream at the weekend on a show called a local sporting competition. What a great opportunity for them.
Oh, fantastic opportunity, Dan. And there's not many kids 12, 13 years old that are coming onto this stage, playing adults, reaching finals, ultimately medaling. Regardless of what happens here, they've medalled today. It's a fantastic result. And I can tell you, I wasn't playing any kind of finals at 12, 13 years old. I was probably playing with the Pokemon card still.
So this game is best of 3 to 11 by 1. So even more opportunities for momentum swings and changes as they vie for this gold medal. And good sportsmanship already, you can see, even at the young age, apologising for that hefty neck cord there.
Yeah, showing some really good pickleball etiquette there, Dan, which is really good to see from a young man. We'll just quickly make our apologies here as we retrieve our scorekeeper, Lewis Oak. Scores will resume shortly. Luckily, everybody's belting the scores out at the top of their voice so we can hear it from where we are.
Great lead there. That's a tough shot to do when they...
Oh, unlucky there from the young man. Big wind up, not quite making it over, but you can see a real signal of intent.
Just a bit of miscommunication there down the middle. They drop their heads when they realise it's threaded between the two of them. Must be dealing with a lot of nerves beneath the surface there, but they're not showing. They're not showing too much.
No, I mean, having played on show court and knowing what pressures that comes with, plus you've got all of your friends and family that are clearly in attendance as well, and being the tender age of 12 and 13, I'm sure it does all add up, but you're absolutely right. They've come out here, they're not showing too much, and they're going to give this a real go. Oh, unlucky there. Fortunate to stay in, but then a really, really good finish from Clark and Colton to see that one off.
You can slow the game down by untying their shoelaces and tying them back up again. That's excellent gamesmanship. Really lovely shape of their shot. Lots of good top spin and, you know, all those shots which people that have had a lifetime of racket sport are a bit alien to, but when you start playing pickleball as young as these two young men have, you can build those skills. They become foundational rather than sort of having to adapt things from previous sports that you're used to.
Yeah, spot on with the observation there as we just see a really good smash down to the feet, winning the point on that one. Oh, let's go, baby.
Great exchange there. I know we focus on the youngsters, but the Clark and Colton, who have taken the lead, they've shown some really good hands, which I think has been the difference thus far in those exchanges at the kitchen.
And it's not easy playing essentially kids. It's not easy. Like psychologically, it's quite difficult. Having been there myself, you have to get over that. And I tell you what, you soon get over it when you start to see some of the drives and some of the shots that they've got. So you're absolutely right. Real testament to Clark and Colton for the performance that they put on so far.
Really good composure by the youngsters. Being pressed to the back of the court and then having the composure to come through the transition zone and play some dinks. Oh, what a get.
And you can just see tournament director Tim Spurway to the right of your screen there, looking on at his young prodigies with such glee. He's really enjoying what he's seeing out there, isn't he, Dan?
He is. You see his very prideful look on his face. I think the scoreline doesn't really represent how close this game's been. Good serve there, just being drifted along when it's returned. Having a bit of luck, not luck, but having a bit of a run with his serve now. Hopefully they can get this one back. There we are, another lifeline. It's game point now for the first game. Best of 3, remember.
Oh, lovely play there. Really good backhand flick to start it off, and a nice powerful drive again to see them over the line.
Good low slice return there. Tough to deal with. Tried to put a lot of top spin to counter it, but it's just still gone long.
Yeah, ball
Really?
just tagging the baseline there, Dan.
Another game point. And that's the first game. 11-1, but an excellent showing of themselves from the youngsters despite the scoreline.
Yeah, fantastic stuff that we're seeing out here. And I have to say, the quality is probably a little bit higher than the 3.0 category that we're actually entered into here.
Yeah, I would agree. I was going to say that actually, that it's representative of certainly more towards a 3.5 caliber of play. I think these guys could all step up to the 3.5 category and be very competitive.
The classic hit a good shot, hit the next one into the net on your serve.
That was the right shot to take there. Just drifted a little bit wide. Unlucky there.
Yeah, a few of the thirds just going slightly too high, and you can see that they're very quickly punished when that does happen. I think if they just tighten up a little bit, start to creep into the net and play some softer net play again, they will serve them well.
I think you tend to notice a few more unforced errors, a few more inconsistencies in the sort of 3.0, 3.5s, but from a strategic standpoint, do you think the youngsters can do anything different to get back into this game?
Yeah, I mean, I think from what I've seen so far, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to drive their way past Clark and Colton. But this, as you can see, there is, slightly missed that, but it's absolutely the right shot. Trying to dink it in there, start to build that approach play, start to build up those patterns, and then look to do a counter. Oh, cheeky lob and drop there. Very well executed.
Love a lob and drop at any level. Lob and drop, that's cheeky. Using the full depth of the court there, really good play. Two in a row wasn't meant to be.
It wasn't, Dan, no. Will they go for a third?
I would. Why not? I'll just drive it down the middle.
Or just do that. And that just comes with experience, knowing that when that ball's going down the middle, as a partnership, who's taking that? Typically, when you're playing with two right-handed players as we are here today, you would typically see the left side player take that one. So it's something they'll be able to watch back and definitely take some lessons learned from.
They were unlucky there. That was a really good get. Really good slice drop. Really good placement.
Yeah, Clark and Colton there showing that they've got more to their game than just power. They've mixed up and varied their plays so well to such good effect. You've seen hard drives through the middle. You've seen lobs and drops. You've seen a lot of really good net play, and of course, a few of those. Long serve.
Commentator's curse. You were waxing lyrical. I was like, they're going to hit something out soon. Good lead, good lead. Really encouraging performance by the youngsters, though. You can see that the mechanics are so well drilled. You know, just tightening up that consistency, and they'll be flying. I think they've got the maturity, the sort of game heads, to be able to compete at a high level.
Oh, they absolutely can. I mean, you can see that they're, for the most part, really trying to play the right shots. When you're seeing some of those really nice drop shots, it's just then getting into a bit of a rhythm after that, hitting those consistent shots, and then spotting the opportunity for the speed up rather than just going for it. As you can see there, possibly slightly too early. It's gone up high, and then it's very easy then for the ball to come back down hard at the feet, which is always difficult to then get back over.
I wonder whether there is also there's a bit of physical dimension difference here. You know, they are, not fully grown yet. Who knows how tall they'll be, at sort of 17, 18. But they've been lobbed a couple of times. They can't cover the full width of the court quite yet. So there are obvious disadvantages that they are by being young as they are, but they're playing with such mature heads on their shoulders. It's really lovely to see.
Oh, went for the ATP, slightly missed that, but yeah, completely agree, Dan. The maturity that both of these young lads are showing, they haven't once thrown their toys out of the pram at all. They keep battling away. They know that they're in a game here. They know it's tough, but you can see they're just going to keep going, keep grinding.
Really solid performance across the net, though. They're moving their opponents around really well, mixing up their game. Lots of variation between drives, speed ups, and then the odd drop or lob. Can't predict that, can you, eh?
Yeah, I mean, that's always tough to deal with when you're backpedaling and then trying to hit an overhead. Sometimes you are better off just letting those bounce, repositioning yourself, and then getting that back over. But again, that just all comes with the experience of playing. And in the Tim Spurway Academy, they're in the right spot to do that.
I wonder whether Clark and Colton can see the finish line now, whether they find some fancier shots. I know I've been guilty in the past of, taking your foot off the gas a little bit, and then all of a sudden your opponent gets a bit of momentum.
Yeah, it's the side that's ahead that can easily happen, and it's just every player's nightmare when you start to concede a dominant lead.
Yeah, just little shots like that they probably wouldn't have tried, 6 points ago, whereas now, maybe they're trying to sort of
Right, on the side out at 9-3. Oh, and a lovely one-handed backhand there. Putting just over the net.
Yeah, he's used that to great effect today. Really, really lethal when he unleashes it. Okay, no championship point here. Great composure by the young lads there to go for that.
At this stage in the game. Absolutely. Oh,
no score inside out.
Hardest point to get.
Mm-hmm.
Championship point.
Just to cry and no there. Bit of disappointment this side, the youngster side of the net. But they've got another chance to get some points on the board.
desperately unlucky there,
Yeah,
Dan.
very
Because that was
unlucky.
really, really mature and good approach play again. Just very unlucky with the way it finished.
Championship point once more. Goes begging again. Just got a bit wild going for this championship point. Who doesn't want to win it with a big winner though, right?
Well, that's it, isn't it? You want the Hollywood blockbuster finish.
Really good composure there.
And that's going to do it, Dan.
That was a great 3.0 final there. They can all be really pleased with themselves. The young lads have earned themselves a silver, and our victors the gold.
An absolute joy to watch.
Good round of applause from the onlookers. I'm not sure if the mics are picking that up, but you can see a lot of admiration for the young lads and a lot of support, local support as well, which is good to see.
Absolutely. And by the looks of it, a well-deserved medal for them, which they'll go off and collect now, and we'll head to a break.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO.
You can just see that the players going through their warm-up drills here as we get ready for our men's 18+ Open semi-final game here between Stuart Parmenter and Jack McGregor against Jacob Lee and Ed Gatesill. I think this is going to be a really, really fascinating mix-up. Very much looking forward to this one. Lots of power and speed on display, but also quick hands, deft of touch. We already saw earlier Lee and Gatesill putting a fantastic performance against Corfield and Oliver. So they'll be absolutely pumped for this one.
So we've had a slight tweak to the format as we're ahead of schedule. This semi-final is going to be best of 3, win by 1. Solid start from Lee and Gatesill.
Yeah, really good shot that from Lee. Nice backhand and painting the line with that one. Oh, really good at thinking exchange there, Dan. McGregor just coming out on top, but Lee, you can see, very, very comfortable with that part of his game.
Yeah, I think got a bit of a kiss of the line on that thing. Just skidded off, made it a little bit difficult for it to deal with.
And I said that you're going to see some power in this game, and that was just one example of it.
Yeah, I think if Parmenter and McGregor can manage to finish the points early, I think they'll look to. Such great counters from Parmenter.
But you could see that he recognised early that the ball was slightly too high.
Yep.
And then positioned himself to the most likely destination of the ball after the fact.
Such good hands from McGregor there. Ed might be thinking, I need to avoid that, but then when he's all over the court, that won't help with your mindset either, will it? It's difficult to think that the game's getting away from you quite quickly as these games do to 11.
Yeah, and you're already seeing that here, aren't you, Dan? 5-0 already. And I have to say, I've been the other side of the net to McGregor, and I can tell you now it's not a fun experience. He's absolutely lightning quick, incredible power, one hell of a serve as well.
He's able to generate a lot of power on that backhand side in the transition zone, which is it's not hard to do. Sorry, it is hard to do.
I was going to say, all right, Dan, not all of us have got that explosive power. Show off. Lee and Gates are really struggling to find any kind of momentum.
A lot of shake and bake going on here, I think. There's a lot of crashing of the drives.
I mean, I'm not sure McGregor meant to quite hit the line there, but it was absolutely worked to perfection. I presume the outburst from McGregor there was at himself for changing his mind on his shot choice as opposed to anybody else. So you can see that the passion's there. Worth saying as well, Stuart Parmenter is a very accomplished player himself. So Lee and Gatesill are up against a really formidable pairing here, and it's reflecting in the score, 10-0 currently.
Great way to save game point there. And just not finding their range for those drops, and the drives are coming back with interest. So difficult to know. They'll be wondering what they can do here. Well, you can nail your drops like Lee just did then. There we go. Got the point. That'll be a good mental win. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, that again, that kind of pattern of play that's worked well from him, that we've seen in multiple games now, where he gets into that think exchange and then sets it up perfectly. Another great reset there. Fast hands, here we go. Oh, fantastic point. Again, the real difference maker there is able to get that ball hard and low at the feet.
Yeah, that was an amazing point. Good angle on that put away from Stu there.
So this to take the first game. Oh, and there it is, right on cue. First game does go to Parmenter and McGregor in a very dominant performance, you have to say, Dan.
Yeah, certainly. I think they kind of overpowered their opponents in that one and left Lee and Gatesill wondering what they need to do. And the points that they did win were when they nailed the third shot drops. But it's quite hard to do when the returns are coming back with such pace on them, such top spin. And you know there's that pressure of, if I don't nail this third shot drop, we're going to be in a world of pain.
And a world of pain they are currently in as they go down on the first game 11-2. I think you're absolutely right, Dan. I think that ball has just popped up slightly too high on resets and thirds, and McGregor and Parmenter have been absolutely ruthless.
Fortuitous neck forward there for Parmenter, but I think it's not through any fault of Lee and Gatesill. I think sometimes when your opponent puts on such power against your game, it just squeezes it so that your drops are a little bit higher than they normally are. That's not the best example of what I was about to say, but what I've noticed is that when Parmenter and McGregor are poaching, they're really coming all the way across the court. That person that's poaching or crashing is really coming all the way across to the centre of the court. Whereas I've noticed with Gatesill and Lee, they're kind of still hugging to their side of the court, which means that they're not able to poach quite as many balls and put as much power on the poach.
Another good observation, Dan. I can see why Tim asked you to do the commentary now with imparting wisdom like that.
Because I bribed him, that's what it was. Oh, they're unlucky there. Unlucky. They're doing the right things. They're trying to prolong the point because that gives them that opportunity to force their own pop-up.
I mean, that's just absolute pinpoint accuracy, catching somebody on the move and then forcing them to stretch it out. Great shot from McGregor there.
Parmenter targeting the bodies there and to great effect. First Lee, then Gatesill. Really clever play.
It's a real quick, snappy wrist. There's no backswing. You have to be trying to read that as he's hitting it. It's a very difficult thing to do on the other side of the net, but they're going to have to start combating that because that is clearly the weapon of choice for Parmenter.
Some really lovely shots from Lee and Gatesill when they get the opportunity to. Another good drop there from Gatesill. Unable to convert that transition zone and get all the way into the kitchen. Oh, the bit of street furniture getting in the way of the of that lofted shot.
Yeah, there's probably a few confused viewers at home wondering how did that ball come back over the same side of the net that he hit it from. I can tell you now, air conditioning units.
And a bit of dust coming down with it as well.
So Dan, do you think there's any kind of opposition nerves in terms of looking across the net and seeing Parmenter and McGregor that's playing into Lee and Gatesill's head, or is it just purely that they've just been outclassed?
I would be feeling it if I were them, but I don't think that they were too phased by the beginning. But I think that it's just been outplayed to a certain extent with power, probably more power than finesse. Just enough pressure that's causing them to pop the ball up, and then these two in Parmenter and McGregor are just so accomplished at putting the ball away.
Yeah, and that previous point was absolute textbook pickleball, really. It's dink, 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 wait for the pop-up, it's gone. And McGregor again showing that he isn't just about the power, although quite clearly that's what he's got in abundance. And that's a wrap, Dan.
That's a wrap. They're into the final.
11-2, 11-1. Really, really dominant victory. And look forward to seeing them in the final.
So Lee and Gatesill will move on to the bronze match, and they'll be hopeful there. We've still got the other semi-final underway in the background of some of the cameras between Ren and Anakin and Rodri and Corfield.
I think we're trying to get a little bit of jiggery pokery with the cameras, Dan, and try and zoom in on that game. Obviously, it will be slightly further away and obstructed. However, you might be able to get a sense for things as you see some paddle taps and some celebrations.
Yeah, I'll probably need my Exeter Cup issued binoculars to provide any meaningful commentary on this one, but I'll do my best.
We can squint our way through this one. We're just... You're just going to see the absolute hunk of a human being and my fellow co-commentator Dan O'Brien to step into shot shortly as he looks to kindly ask Gatesill and Lee just to step out of the way so we can give you some a little bit more unrestricted view access of this game. Although it looks like he's now caused blockage himself. I said he was a hunk of a man, and that hunk is in the way. So again, anybody that's just joined in is incredibly confused as to what they're watching right now. We've just had one of the men's 18 plus open games finish with a comfortable victory for McGregor and Parmenter, and we're now trying to give you a little bit of a view of the other semi-final, which has Renan Owen against Corfield and Oliver. And Mr. Dan O'Brien's over there trying to get us the latest in terms of what the score might be. So as soon as we find out, we'll let you know. So I think looking at some happy faces that Oliver and Corfield may have won that other semi-final. And Corfield did end up walking off. Possibly a comfort break, because I think they're back on. Corfield and Oliver possibly winning the first of the best of 3. But just as important, the next game that's going to be shown on the live show court here at the Exeter Cup is going to be the very lovely Helen Waters and her absolute superstar of a partner, Lauren Gosling, against 2 of the local Exeter players. We have Molly Wilshire and Sue Wilshire. So that'll be live shortly. Very much looking forward to that one. with the eagerly anticipated Women's 18+ Open game between Helen Waters and Lauren Gosling versus Molly Wilshire and Sue Wilshire. We'll get underway shortly as they go through some of the pleasantries and sorting out who will serve first. And it looks like the Wilshires are going to take the serve first. So at the bottom of the screen there, in the white, is Waters. In the black, when she comes back on, it's going to be Gosling. And then on the other side, Molly's going to be in the black and Sue in the white.
Here we go then. Really good drop there. Unfortunate to just miss out on that conversion in the transition zone there.
Yeah, really good job then. It's certainly an encouraging first shot because it caused a very early pop. And I have no idea how Gosling got to that. Picked it up and dropped it over.
That was a beautiful slice drop though. Couple of pointless sides out.
Oh, hello. Powerful drive right at the body. It's almost the chest area of Gosling there.
She was no way she is now. Could be coming back with some interest, I reckon.
Is this going to be one of those don't prod the bear moments?
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder.
There's some really good low drives from the pairs of Wilshires.
Yeah, nice patient play that from Waters. Enabling the pop-up and a really good put away there in the forehand. A swing, a miss, and
a good
tactical
leave. Good tactical leave, I think.
Yeah,
that was,
let's call that a tactical leave, Dan.
The Wilshire's not giving too much to attack the drives, the volleys. They're staying quite low. They're not sort of chest height, which I think both Gosling and Waters love to tee off on.
I think a very impressive start actually from the Wilshires. I mean, you can see they're going toe to toe, fire with fire here. Fortuitous neck cord on the Waters backhand there, but they're really going for this.
Little update from the other men's semi-final. It's a closely contested game, best of three, and Dan Wren and Anakin Owen have taken the first game by a hair. But yeah, back to the women's game.
Slight miss hit there from Molly. She'll definitely want that one back. But as you were giving that update, Dan, Sue Wilshire played an absolutely incredible drop shot, which Waters was unable to get to. So I wonder again if that's going to be some more of the tactics that we see, knowing how powerful Waters and Gosling can be, if they can be nullified in that manner, perhaps.
Really good attacking play from Waters from quite low on, probably knee, maybe just below her knee. Still able to speed that ball up and not get it too high. Good angles from Sue there. Waters just getting caught out, being just stood inside the baseline. But a really good smash. Just it's hard to get depth on smashes sometimes because you just focus on slamming the ball down, but it's a bit risky to try and hit a smash too deep, isn't it?
Yeah, easy to overcook them, that's for sure, Dan. But that was a superb shot right at the toes. No getting that back over. But we're at 2-2. Got a real game on our hands here.
Yeah, we do. I know you're a fan of it, Michael, but I think just for the first few opportunities, the Tui backhand of Waters not quite firing just yet, but I've got every faith as the game goes on that we'll see some improvement there.
Yeah, I think the last two shots, I think Waters will be bitterly disappointed that they've not come off, given that that is her forte. But she won't be deterred. If that ball just sails along there from Sue.
What a lob. Great lob.
There's your baseline lob, Dan. You said earlier you're a big fan.
Third shot lob.
That one feels like it was just for you.
It's a valid tactic. I'll say it. I'll state my claim on it. It's a valid tactic. Every now and again, when your opponents are crashing towards the net,
I think that's the key thing, isn't it, Dan? It's when you can clearly see that somebody is going to hit their shot and sprint to the kitchen line. You know that if you can get a lob executed over the top of their head, their body positioning's all wrong. Their momentum's forward. Takes a lot to then stop, turn around and get back and get that in time.
You've just about convinced me it's a good idea. I think I might do it more often now.
Well, I'll definitely stop rushing the net against you in that case, Dan.
Some celebration in the background for some medals from other categories.
You might just be able to see some of the presentation going on. It was from the 3.0 final that we showed previously. So congratulations to all players involved in that one.
Excellent depth on the attacking shots from Molly. I told you it would start firing.
And there it is, Dan.
Dug it out from below the knee. Tui backhand in the transition zone. Lovely shot.
Oh, you can see the massive wind up there from Gosling. Real power that she can get in this shot from that real kind of kinetic movement of her whole body.
Great defense from Waters. Wiltshire's unlucky there. I'm a big fan of her cutting backhand slice volleys out of the air. They're really deft.
Yeah, it's a very good technique, isn't it? Really, really good pickleball now. Really good toing and throwing, attack and defence.
Molly Wiltshire really firing everything from the hips there and putting a lot of pressure on Waters and Gosling.
Waters on the backhand was sat on that, waiting for it. You could see Molly, again, with a big wind up, driving it down the middle. But, I mean, that's bread and butter for somebody like Waters.
How many net cords in a row?
One too many. 3. Yeah. Yeah, some big swinging from the Wiltshires. But you can clearly see that Waters and Gosling are kind of all over that now. They're reading it very well, and then they're getting their shots low enough to create opportunities like that, right on cue.
Textbook, right onto the left foot. I noticed in that point previous, Sue Wiltshire actually dug that shot out after she switched hands. She switched the paddle into her left hand to try and dig that out.
Well, certainly not many people have those ambidextrous skills.
I've not seen Molly Wiltshire play before, have you?
I've played against Molly Wiltshire,
really?
at the Exeter team tournament.
Ah, I see. I'm impressed with the power she generates.
In fact, I played both of the Wiltshires at that tournament, so I'm very familiar with their style of play. But yeah, I mean, the absolute power that they have. As we see, Waters and Gosling take the first game, and you do wonder if they maybe need to, on the Wiltshire side, if they need to refine that a little bit and find something different in this game now that Waters and Gosling seem to be dealing with it.
Yeah, they were proving quite troublesome in the beginning, and then I think Waters and Gosling found their stride. I'm not sure whether... I didn't notice any particular strategic changes in their play between the two of them, between the four of them, but... yeah, it seemed as though once Gosling and Waters were hitting the shots that they've done, as we've seen previous, it was difficult to combat.
Yeah, I think exactly that, Dan. I think the first couple maybe caught them off guard and they were kind of finding their feet in the game, but they certainly found the shots to see them over the line in that first game. Be interesting now to see what the Wiltshires do when they come out for the second game. Yeah, lovely shot there from Molly. Really good composure, nice and wide, making Waters really stretch out that, not able to quite get that back over and in play. Well, we were wondering in the interval, Dan, are the Wiltshires going to come out and do anything different? Early indication is no. They're sticking with their guns. They're going to fire on all cylinders. That is their game plan. They're going for it.
And it is working in this early... Cursed it. The second I open my mouth then, it is working, and then just clips the net.
I'll just update the commentator's curse scorebook, Dan. That's another one for you.
Really good lead there. Getting stuff in the transition zone to, started moving forward. You don't necessarily have a great sense of how far in you are from the back, from the baseline. Amazing hands.
Absolutely fantastic.
I think it was going out. But
it was definitely going out, but I think she saved the big Exeter Pickleball Club events sign back there from some damage, because the Wilshires are hitting this ball with some force.
Really good, careful progression from Waters to get to the kitchen there, and then as soon as she was at the kitchen, let loose with a two-y backhand. Good deep serve from Gosling, just get caught underneath Sue Wiltshire. Again, having good composure to leave some of those balls. Way easier said than done when they're coming thick and fast. So the game plan clearly, Mike, is still try to power their way through Gosling and
it
Waters.
worked on that occasion.
Sometimes it is working, which kind of gives you a bit of vindication to stick with the game plan, right?
You can certainly put arguments in place for that. I think for the Wilshires, you might be looking at the second game, or the first game, I apologise, of the 11-5 loss, where they had the same game plan. So I am surprised they haven't mixed it up more, but perhaps they saw more signs for encouragement, and that's what they're going to go for. Unfortunate miscommunication on that particular shot there. They'll certainly want that one back.
A really good return, just kissing the baseline there. A little bit of tactic talks there. Maybe we're going to be seeing something slightly different.
Oh, lovely shot. Very, very good shot. Through the legs. Little cheeky nutmeg. We certainly haven't seen too many dinking exchanges in this particular game, where all players seem very comfortable with the fast driving game.
Yeah. It's not obvious if there was a big tactical change from that little mid-court conflab between the Wilshires.
Unlucky there from Sue. You can see that they tried to do something a bit different. They brought Waters and Gosling into the kitchen line and looked to initiate the slower game, but just this may be a little rusty, given that there hasn't been too much of it over the course of these two games.
It's a wonderful drive from Gosling there. So much topspin, such pace, and so low over the net. It's just really tough to deal with. I think Molly would want that back. She'd have left that. She'd have had a split second more to think about it, but it's coming at you fast. Tough to leave.
Yeah, possible question marks around would it have even stayed in as well. But it's always more difficult, isn't it, when you hit a ball that might have been going out and then you don't quite connect with it as you would have wished.
Yeah, it was a really good return on that previous serve from Waters.
So 2-8-1 here. The Wilshires are definitely going to be looking to get some more points on the board. That will help. Mistake there from Waters.
Just holding on to the point long enough to get some errors coming their way from Waters and Goslin. Just the wrong shape to take advantage of that pop-up. Unlucky there.
Yeah, such a shame, Dan, because the approach play, again, it was fast, it was dynamic, it was very drivey, but it did earn that pop-up, and it's just a shame that she couldn't execute the finish. Yeah, the double-handed backhand out wide, ball's in the stretch, and then the ball to go long. Textbook stuff from Waters.
Good speed up there, right to the feet of Goslin. I think he caught her by surprise, which doesn't happen often.
I was just about to say the same thing, Dan. Oh, lovely drop there. Such an impressive drop when you catch people on that transition from baseline to kitchen. You can really hit their toes like that.
Morale a little bit low with the Wilshires at the moment. I think they need to remember how well they've done to get to this point. It is game point that we're on. And that's a game, unfortunately. Game and match.
Well battled, the Wilshires. Putting on a really, really brave battle on that one.
Yeah, definitely fighting fire with fire, and a really good game to watch.
But it is Waters. It is Gosling. And they go through to the final, which will be brought to you live here at the Exeter Cup, commentated by Dan O'Brien and Michael Liddington.
Indeed it will. We can see the other ladies semi-final on in the background. Not sure what the score is yet, but we'll get an update and bring it to you. If you haven't already shared, we've seen Anakin Owen and Daniel Wren progress through to the final to play Hugh Parmenter and Jack McGregor, which will be the next game on centre court here at the Exeter Cup. So whilst the teams are turned around, we'll send you to an ad break. And we'll be back for the final of the men's open category.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
You join us here live for the men's 18 plus open category final. You got McGregor and Parmenter against Ren and Owen. Ren and Owen at the bottom of your screen here. I feel like this one's going to be a real cat and mouse type of game where it's going to be going backwards and forwards, attack and defense. Really looking forward to this.
Great quality first point, straight off the bat.
Yeah, real signal of intent, isn't it, Dan, that you're going to get some really high-class, well-constructed pickleball points in this final. Blinking, you miss it, Dan.
Tell me about it.
I mean, that was a wrist snap. Absolutely superb
Just
shot
full
there.
stretch as well, and then to hit that down the line. Such a technically difficult shot to do, but that's what he's capable of. There we are, 2-0 for the good.
Nice little scoring run here, Dan, for Ren and Owen. They're going to be very pleased with the start that they've made.
Cheeky body bag, dug from pretty much, what, 3 inches off the ground. They've come to play.
I think it was excellent deception because it looked like it was going to be going onto Owen's forehand, and then along comes Ren. He's got other plans.
Good lead at 5-0 now for Ren and Owen. Knowing McGregor and Palmer, so I don't think it'll be playing on their mind too much. They'll be confident that they can go on a run of points.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. But they're going to want to do that sooner rather than later. They're not going to want Ren and Owen to get too much of a lead on this. They're going to really need some points here on their second serve.
Bit of fire there, bit of passion, love to see it. Happy to get on the scoreboard, I think.
Yeah, and they'll be really looking for the momentum now. So expect to see a nice big serve and then a quick follow-up on this. Right on cue. Really nice shot that from Ren. Hitting the ball, sidestepping the court, avoiding the kitchen. Oh, some really nice patient build-up play there. And it's gone the way of Ren and Owen again.
Yeah, Ren and Owen just coming out on top on those kitchen encounters at the moment. Put another one in the commentator's curse notebook, Mikey. I'll stop talking now.
I don't know if there's enough space on the page down for the amount that you've made today. You can see the frustration now from Parminter and McGregor. They know that they're capable of a lot more than what we're seeing at the moment, but possibly testament to Ren and Owen with how they've played, although that one catching Owen off guard a little bit there.
Immense drives from Parminter and McGregor when they do catch it. Sweet.
Yeah, excellent power. And you have to say, it's all getting set up by some really good serves.
Yeah.
Much better return that from Owen. You can see that he didn't play middle of the court. He didn't allow them to step onto that on a shallow forehand. Pinned McGregor in the corner. And as you can see, it constructed a completely different point within the game.
I think that was a nice dummy by Ren there on the little Ernie dummy to set up Anakin for the trot, which just missed.
A little early for showboating though. Especially with those kind of drives coming in hot and fast from McGregor. We're at 6-9, game on.
Game on indeed.
Just sailing along on that particular drive. Ball back with Ren and Owen. 9-6 up. They're going to want to see this game out. But they're not going to do it with that one. Back to the drawing board. 9-6-2.
It's a tough one. Do you try and take your foot off the gas a little bit? Get yourself to the kitchen, put the pressure on your opponents knowing that you're so close to winning the game? Or do you keep your foot down, sail close to the wind, and force some points? Great dodge there by Parminter.
Yeah, fantastic early read. Saw it was going long, moved himself out of the way. Very good.
8-9 now, Mikey. They're coming back. The timeout has not quite worked how Anakin and Ren wanted it to. Nines all square. The momentum shifted, I think.
It certainly feels that way in here as well. I mean, you can just see Parmenter and McGregor. They are looking so comfortable right now. With each shot that goes over and doesn't come back, they're getting more and more adrenaline rush from this. You can clearly see it etched on their faces. And that brings the first game down.
Yeah, from the
one hell of a turnaround.
Clutch from the hands of Ren and Owen there.
I mean, I think Ren and Owen have a lot to look back on that game in terms of how well they played. And I think they'll be looking at each other a little bit surprised and shocked that they ended up losing that one. Because at one point they looked very in control, but Parmenter and McGregor, they started swinging, they started firing, and ultimately won the game.
Yeah, there's definitely a game of two halves, wasn't it? We had the first half where, well, we had a nervous start from both, well, not nervous, but I think a bit of an inconsistent start from both sides. And then Ren and Owen found their feet, got a bit of a commanding lead. But, you know, as I said, I don't think Parmenter and McGregor were going to be phased, and they've managed to work their way back into the game.
Yeah, nice 1-2 punch that from Owen. Couple of lovely resets there from Owen, and ultimately winning the point there.
Quite the smash.
Easy with the sign, McGregor. You know, the Exeter team has taken a lot of pride in getting that put up together. Oh,
unbelievable.
Wow.
It's like a heavy neck cord. One game down, 2 points down. Take those little micro wins.
A little wild, that particular one from McGregor. But you can see, and I think it's all part of just how pumped up he is right now, that you kind of see it in some of the shot choices that he makes in that particular moment.
Great hands from Anakin there.
Yeah, and a really nice dig from Ren as well, because it felt like it was kind of at his body a little bit
from his hip
behind him, and it was a really good pick out. So it feels like, Dan, that we're in a very similar position here. We've got Ren and Owen 6-1 up. Not too dissimilar from the first game. They're going to obviously be hoping for a different result than the first game.
Maybe an element of holding their nerve. Such great speed up from seemingly nowhere in this game. Such a high level of pickleball. It's great to watch. Nerve-wracking point there. Nerve-wracking point. Few heavy net calls just dribbling over for the opponents to get. Bit of miscommunication between Stu and Jack there.
Yeah, a rare miscommunication. Oh, you could see what he was trying to do there.
Stu calls a timeout for Farman to McGregor. Trying to break the momentum that's they're on the receiving end at the moment.
Yeah, I think a smart play there, Dan, from Farman to McGregor to take this timeout. We're at 8-1. It feels very rushed from them currently, and I think that may be one of the things that they're discussing is what worked well for them in the first game. Can we replicate that again now? Because it does seem that Ren and Owen, again, are in control of this particular game. They're going to really want to see this over the line.
Yeah, I think the tempo is so high. You know, they're sucking the points over, grabbing the ball. The next point is served within seconds. And I think towards the end of the last game, that was suiting Harman to McGregor, but at the moment, it's not serving them well. So take the timeout, break the tempo, and see if they can come back with a different rhythm as we resume play. So 2 points away.
Another fantastic point all around.
Yeah.
Really good pickups. And again, playing the hardest shot in pickleball, sliding out the way and letting it go long.
First game point now. Game point number 2. Anakin unlucky there. It's a tough shot to redirect cross court. Let's see if Farman and McGregor can get a bit of a run under their belt.
unrelenting there from Ren.
Really good defense, but there's only so many of those you can hold on.
That's so as long. One game all, Dan.
We're going to 3.
And we are set for an absolute blockbuster of a third.
Wonder if Ren and Owen can maintain that momentum into the third game. You always want to try to do that as players, don't you? If you've got that momentum, but it's far easier said than done to pick up with the same tempo after you've had a 2-3 minute pause.
Yeah, completely agree, Dan. I have to say that in my experience, what I've tend to find is the person that wins the second game tends to go on to win the third and then the match. So let's see if that's any indicator based on my own experience.
Yeah, I think you won the second and third last Wednesday, didn't you?
You got it.
I enjoyed the first game at least.
But yeah, we like to let you have some fun.
I think Parmenter and McGregor probably doing the right thing here and not being immediately ready on the court, ready to go. Take the game at their own pace, slow the game down a bit. You know, blow your nose.
Tissues all round for Parmenter and McGregor. Let's hope they're not for the tears.
Clean your glasses, clean your ears. Spick and span, ready for the third game. Oh, we might be having a controversial cap edition onto Anakin, which, as you know, Mike, that can be a big factor in a change of performance. Because I know when certainly you play with your cap backwards, it's a whole different animal.
It's absolute game mode when that hat goes backwards.
Yeah.
So let's see what brings the change here. I can only imagine that the lighting is playing some effect on Anakin Owen, and he's going to put that on as a bit of a measure.
You know what? You do raise a very valid point, because at the end of the first game, I did see Anakin gesturing towards the lights that are kind of behind the sign here. It's difficult to see on the live stream because the camera's pitched down, but there is quite a lot of ambient light sort of behind that Exeter sign. But when the ball gets lofted high, it can be a factor. I wonder whether the cap will be enough, because you've only got to do it until one of the teams gets to 6, then they're going to be changing ends. And let's say they're ahead at 6. Would you take the cap off when you change ends? That's a big...
I think at that point, I'm leaving that bad boy on if I'm winning at half time.
That's a great drop.
Although we might need to bring the body armor next time instead of the hat. Because that was absolutely brutal from Stuart Parmenter there.
What a great Ernie that was. Bit of adjustment mid-air, mid-flight to go from an attacking shot to just a lofted shot to the back of the court.
And once again, it feels like the atmosphere's changed. Within this game, Parmenter and McGregor look pumped. interesting there, Dan, how Brennan Owen didn't unwind the stack. And I wonder if that has anything to do with the sheer force that Parmentier and McGregor were starting to find on the drives there, and potentially not wanting to run the risk of being caught out.
Yeah, they've done it a few. They've unwound the stack a couple of times. I think they are being selective when they do and don't unwind it. I think Anakin's chastising himself a little bit about either not getting out of the way of or hitting shots that he thinks is gonna be going out, and it's hard when they're coming at you so thick and fast, right?
Again, Dan, you can just feel the energy absolutely radiating from Parmentier and McGregor. They really do feel like that they've got this. 6-1 at the switch.
Yep.
Let's see if that hat stays on.
I'd be taking it off. 6-1 down, hat's coming off. No question.
The hat's come off, Dan.
The hat has come off. I was waiting for you to comment on it, but I think it's the right call. Mentally, you don't need the hound anymore. It's not served him. Get rid of it.
It didn't
You
serve
need
him well.
just like when players, tap the barriers at the back to reset. You need something in your head that tells you this half is going to be different.
Yeah, spot on with that, Dan.
It's unlucky there.
Desperately
just ran
unlucky.
out. Yeah.
Commanding lead from Parmentier and McGregor. And this has been such a topsy-turvy game all around. 8-1, and they are absolutely cooking. You can just see that they are racing to get that ball,
to the back of
and
the
they
bar.
want to get that serve straight
Correct.
back in play.
Yeah, I was going to say I would be considering a timeout. They just called a timeout.
Yeah, I think a very good call from Renan Owen to try and stop the rot there, because if they don't, that big fat cash pot that's going to Parmentier and McGregor. So Dan, try and unpick what Ren and Owen are going to be talking about now. What are they going to be looking for to try and change this game and really try and turn it around from this 9-1 deficit that they've got?
I'm pretty sure Ren's going to be saying to Owen, I thought you said that cap was going to make a difference. No, I think they're going to be looking to slow the game down, maybe, because the pace at which everything's coming now is favouring those with the momentum, which is McGregor and Stu.
Yeah, absolutely right, Dan. I think they have to try and take the sting out of this, because Parmentier and McGregor just unrelenting with the pace and the power. And you can just see tails are up. They're in it. They're up for this. Fortunately, Anakin did not let go of his paddle there, because that would have been heading in our direction.
Yeah, I was in the fighting arc at that point. Right, game point, championship point. Clinical there from Ren.
Second bite of the cherry. They're going to need a really good return on the serve here. Nothing shallow, nothing middle.
That's it.
And that does it.
It's a great game.
A really excellent final, Dan.
Game of three halves.
It was. I'm gonna very, very good then. 3 halves. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really close encounter in the first set, and then two one-sided games showing how the momentum can change.
So topsy-turvy.
Great quality. Wasn't so much of a long rally dinking game, but some of the caliber of drives, counters, and sort of volley punches was just incredible. Great game to watch.
Yeah, some of the shot execution, some of the best that we've seen today.
Worthy final, I think.
A very worthy final for absolutely incredible players. And we'll be going now to a quick advert, and we'll be straight back for the ladies' final.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
No, ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. That hunk of a man, Dan O'Brien, is back on court, warming up Natasha Hood. It's a very exciting final at the women's 18 plus open category here at the Exeter Cup upcoming, with the excellent Lauren Gosling, the wonderful Helen the Backhand Waters, Natasha the Power Hood, and cool hands Amy Cairns upcoming, and the hunk of a man Dan O'Brien off court now, coming back to the mic where he belongs. So the game will get underway shortly. I think some courtesy pre-match pleasantries being exchanged. And again, sorting out who's going to be serving first, who's going to be playing on which side. And then it'll be game on. I'm sure Hood and Cairns will want to erase their memory from the game that they had earlier against Gosling and Waters, where they were humbled slightly, let's say. But I'm sure that they've grown over the course of the day, and they're going to be absolutely ready to fire on all cylinders on this best of 3 final, Dan.
Yeah, I think you're right. They will have reflected on that that game and thought about how they can course correct. And I think clearly they've won all their games since. And in fairness, as have Gosling and Waters. Zero, 0-2. Waters to kick us off here. Great defense. What a point to start.
Oh,
What
fantastic point to start. Whoa.
Had it all. Dinks, resets, pop-up, smashes, scorpions.
Some more good patient play there.
Yeah, a softer game from both sides, I think.
It feels it at the moment, doesn't it? These first early points. It'll be interesting to see who blinks first and decides to change the tactic, but that is certainly the early indication.
I think that's probably a mark of respect for all of their games. They all have respect for each other's games and knowing that they're all capable of striking the ball so well.
Little net dribbler there.
Yeah,
working out in the favour of Gosling and Waters.
Yeah, fortuitous. But it was after a good sprinting, so we'll allow it. What's interesting, I've noticed Gosling is slicing her returns rather than driving them. Interesting, that's a bit of a step change from what we've seen thus far.
A lovely put away there from Hood after some nice dinking exchanges there between Gosling and Cairns.
Bit of confusion at the score in there, but it's 2-0-1.
(2-0-2).
That ball on court. That's from the bronze men's match. Excellent play.
Oh, just a lovely pickup again from Gosling. Another very familiar pattern of play.
Oh,
with Cairns and Gosling exchanging dink rallies.
Good lead there, good lead.
Yeah, unlucky there from Cairns because it was a really good serve painting the baseline. Another good approach shot, and then just unfortunate with that one.
A lovely dink. Great. Great defensive play there by Waters, just unable to hold on to that last smash by Hood.
Again, lovely all-round play. You know, it's good when me and you pause our commentary just to watch and enjoy the point.
Gosling's mechanics on her smashes are just so good to watch. They're just textbook.
I was thinking exactly the same thing, because the view that we've got from here, you can see the body shape, and it's almost, I would say, volleyball-esque.
That's a good shout. But the Cairns defending the that smash with a mid-court volley reset was unbelievable as well.
Yeah, and as you would expect down from the women's 18 plus open final, some really, really high quality pickleball being played.
I think all the ladies in this final all have a two-handed backhand, and I don't think that's a mistake. Coincident.
No, completely agree, Dan. You see that they've all worked on it, and it's
something you got to work on, isn't it?
It's an absolute weapon. Fair to say that Hood is pumped for this one?
Yeah, she's fired up. Great competitor.
And Waters not wanting to get too consumed in the event so far. A few silly mistakes, and you feel like the ball might be coming her way a little bit more, so she's going to want to sort that out pretty quickly. Yeah, lovely finish there again from Cairns. Hitting down on the ball, straight to the feet. Very difficult to get back.
Always good to get an easy point like that when you've been struggling to get on points on the board.
Yeah, you take any gifts from the freebie factory. And you have to say, every time that ball goes slightly high and is on Hood's backhand and she lets rip, you do just get the feeling that that ball's not coming back.
Yeah, it's got an aura of inevitability about it. That ball called wide. Timeout
8-2.
receivers. Yeah.
Sensible timeout, Dan.
Yeah, that was good. I was just thinking as they were, you could see them hesitating about walking straight to the back of the court for the next point, and I thought, I think they might be calling a timeout here, which would be a good time.
Yeah, I think it's very sensible play from Waters and Gosling. I think really they need to look back and reflect on game one. I know it's a very different game. It's a final. Comes with a different set of pressures. But what did they do in game one earlier in the round robin that worked so well that they're not quite doing here? That's what they need to work out. Because if the game keeps going as it is, Hood and Cairns, the way that they're playing, how fired up they are, they're going to absolutely steamroll this at this rate.
It's almost as though this game is the same game that we saw earlier in the day, but just the role reverse. Because earlier it was Hood and Cairns that couldn't handle the heat of the attack from Gosling and Waters, but now it's very much the other way around.
Very much, Dan. As another missed return finds its way into the net. More cheap points, brings up 9-2.
So they've stemmed the tide for now. Opportunity to hopefully get a bit of a run.
I just feel it was a little bit tentative there from Waters. Didn't necessarily follow through with the paddle as she would have hoped.
Very almost went over the net there.
Very much needed for Gosling and Waters. Brings them up to 3-9-2. Definitely some more points needed to add a little bit of pressure in this game. Oh, some excellent defending again from Hood and Cairns. Brings around the miss there from Waters. And we're at 9-3-1.
I was talking with Waters earlier and she was saying so they'll be supporting each other in this unfamiliar territory for them today. It's the first game as we go 11-3 in the first game. Now is always the real testing time for any new pairing is what do you say, what do you think, what do you feel when you're looking at your partner at the back of the court when you've just lost the game? Do you pick yourself up? Do you support one another, which I'm sure is what they're doing? Or do you sit there silently and think, what are we going to do?
I think what they need to be saying is let's get a little bit more fire in the belly. I think for me that's been the massive difference from the round robin game is there just doesn't seem to be the same firepower and the same desire to make every single ball and really follow through on the shots. And that might very well be testament to how well Hood and Cairns have been playing in this game and how, as you said, Dan, rightly so, that they've completely flipped the script from the game earlier and they're absolutely the aggressors. So let's see if that little pep talk included a little bit of firing up. You can see some head shaking. And let's go, some hand slaps.
There we go. There we go. Points on the board. Notice that in front. Set the stall for the rest of the game. Really good thinking. Really good thinking.
Nice attempt on the ATP there, wasn't it, Dan? But unfortunately, couldn't quite get enough swing on that to bring it round.
Clearly some intentional effort by Gosling and Waters to think their way into the net rather than drive their way in.
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way, doesn't it? It felt like the game had slowed quite a lot, which is possibly one of the things that they've discussed. But let's see if Hood and Cairns can bring that intensity back up, which served them so well in the first game. Yeah, really lovely point that all around. Gosling and Waters coming out on top in that particular exchange.
Finding that aggression with the 2E backhand as well.
And I don't know if it's by design, Dan, but I haven't seen too many opportunities for the Waters backhand. Potentially a tactic from Hood and Cairns?
I think they are avoiding the middle. Such a good shot to watch. But yeah, I think, well, we can pay more attention to it now, but I think Hood and Cairns seem to be avoiding the middle because that is where there's threat. Fortuitous net cord, but quick apology from Hood and Cairns.
A very quick apology, Dan, because as we all know, nobody really means it.
You're quite right. Cheeky last-minute Scorpion just dropping into the net, into the in the baseline.
Yeah, deliberate leave there from Waters, believing that that one was going to go long. Unfortunately for her, that didn't. Fortunately for Hood, it did.
Quite a lot of focus, I think, on Gosling's backhand. Not that I think it's necessarily a weakness, but I think it's not as much of a threat as the forehand, which certainly when I play with my mixed partner who's got a fantastic forehand, you do see shots go to the backhand just to avoid the threat of the forehand.
Yeah, completely down, and that being the case, you have to tip your hat to Hood and Cairns if that is the tactic, because they're deploying it to great effect.
Throwing some different shots to make Gosling and Waters think about the shots that they're having to make, which is intelligent play again. Great reset by Waters. What a point.
Oh, superb point all around. That one going the way of Gosling and Waters, I think.
Good attacking intent from Waters there. It's showing a real desire to take the fight to Hood and Cairns. That one just going a bit wide and long, but it wasn't too far away.
Yeah, we've spoken about it a few times here today, Dan, with Waters, having that real aggression from the right-hand side. And you feel like as a pairing, Waters and Gosling are going to need to find that again. As that incredibly powerful drive sends Hood crashing to the ground.
But they're just commenting similarly to Anakin there about struggling to see balls that are lofted high that are coming back. So I think they'll probably avoid or want to avoid smashes.
Oh, lovely all-round point again. Just some really high quality thinking exchanges, blocks, resets. Fantastic to watch.
The gamesmanship in me is thinks that if you see your opponents lamenting the high ball and being unable to see them, maybe you can throw a cheeky lob in, see how that lands.
Send some moon balls in there, Dan.
Such good reset. Oh, well, she's unlucky there.
Yeah, another good scorpion there.
Yeah,
getting straight to the baseline, wasn't it?
Much more of an even encounter this time, though. What would you say that's down to? Not to put you on the spot.
I think this, what you're seeing right now. I think those last two shots for me kind of sum up what the difference in this game is. Just a little bit more aggression, willing to take a few more risks and actually play a little bit more aggressively.
Yeah, taking the fight to them.
Oh, I think just wide there,
Yeah,
but
it wasn't called wide, but I think all the players knew that it was wide.
they all knew. But it was a lovely attempt. I mean,
Yeah, it was.
if you see that line and you see that a player's further towards the middle than they should be, you're absolutely entitled to go for that.
Great defense from Waters.
And I've called it before, Dan. If that ball goes up and it's on Hood's double backhand, it's not coming back.
It's a weapon. I was just about to say, because I've only play against Hood in the mix. I'm used to her playing on a different side. She's normally playing in women's, and you can really open up that forehand for a forehand put away, and then she goes and does it.
Another lovely point being played out here. Very unfortunate there for Hood and Cairns, but another fantastic point, Dan.
Yeah, wonderful point. The timeout's been called quite early at 2-4, but clearly not completely happy with the lack of traction they're getting in this second game.
Yeah, I mean, I agreed. Possibly too early. Who knows? Time will tell. But maybe it's the perfect time to do it. You send your second serve sailing out. Possibly your head might drop, and opposition starts to take advantage of that. This might be a way of stemming that a little bit.
arguably a quicker timeout for Cairns and Hood, who called it. They were ready to go earlier than Waters. That's in. Oh, just wide.
Yeah, it didn't feel like they took the minute allocation.
No.
So you do wonder if it was just a quick
Mental
breather,
break. Mental break, and then straight back in.
Lovely reset.
Lovely reset, yeah, you're right. Was that a single-handed backhand from Waters there?
I think it was, Dan. A
Not often.
cheeky little
I'm
flick.
privileged to have seen one in the flesh. It doesn't often happen. Unfortunate there, Gosling, just responding to that net cord, but then just popping up a little bit too much, just within striking range of Hood's backhand.
Oh, so unlucky there. Some really good positive play again, though, from Gosling and Waters.
Yeah.
But that time a miss on the double-handed backhand.
Yeah, just getting jammed up in the centre of the body. That's the one thing, isn't it, about the two-handed backhand? Is you've got to play it beside you. You can't really. It's not a shot you can really play in front of you.
I'm really hoping that I don't jinx her now, but I don't think I see Lauren Gosling miss that overhead smash ever.
Oh, you've done it now. So not the usual sides that Gosling and Waters have played on. I wonder whether that was just intentional or they chose not to unwind the stack in that point. Yeah, they've unwound now.
Oh!
Just fell the wrong side of the net there.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Dan, not unwinding the stack, trying something a little bit different just to throw your opposition can work. You can obviously go the other way as well.
Yeah, we were talking about it just on Wednesday, weren't we? How, the more you vary things up, the more the opponent's got to think about it rather than knowing where their opponents are going to be stood and which way around they'll be. Definitive call there from Waters. The ball just out, but a great point again.
A fantastic point. Absolutely amazing to watch. Full-blown attack, some amazing defending. Slight miss hit there from Cairns on the cut. You can appreciate what she was trying to do.
Beautifully worked. Really good. Using the full depth of the court, and then on the two smashes, using all the angles. Really clever play.
Talking of which, Dan? No, the other team are at it.
Yeah. I'll see you and I'll raise you.
Yeah, you can see the aggressive intent there from Hood. Swinging away with a couple of those backhand tricks. Then you could see he took it to the other side of the court, invoking the switch.
Yeah, they're both encouraging one another to keep the tempo high.
Oh, the classic. You've got too much time. What am I going to do with it? Am I going to smash it? Am I going to drop it? Might just sail it out.
I'll slice it onto the backboard.
Yeah.
Happens to us all.
We've absolutely been there.
Great play from all sides, I think. Really, I think both pairs have found their rhythm at the moment, so it's a real close one to call. You feel the momentum slightly shifting towards Hood and Cairns.
Oh my word, what have they got to do? Wow. Big scream of hit it Helen there from Hood. Game played in a very good competitive spirit here, Dan.
Really good spirit. You can see the real competitive drive coming through from Cairns and Hood and Waters.
And a rare scream of yes from Waters on the Gosling side. Not necessarily a team to be all that vocal. I think they're really feeling that one.
Yeah, I think we're all getting fired up. People from other tournaments, that other categories that are finishing are starting to gather around the court now. Unbelievable defense.
Oh, what a one-handed flick that was from Cairns.
Outstanding play. Across the board.
Another scream of yes there from Waters. That brings up the game point here.
That's two more than I've ever heard in a game, actually, from Waters.
I think the problem is, Dan, is because she's usually playing with me, and we're usually on the receiving end of some difficult play where we don't get the opportunity to shout yes all that often. But certainly in the women's game.
So another chance for game point here. There we go. Tied. I think Cairns and Hood just faltering a little bit at the end there. But you know, they've got solid win in the bag already, but we're taking this to 3, and what a game we've got.
We're taking it to 3, Dan. And again, my theory is going to be tested. For me, the team that win the second game go on to win it.
Well, all I can say is that I hope for the
car journey home,
for the purposes of your car journey home, that your theory bears to be correct. It's too close to call for sure, isn't it?
Way too close, Dan. I mean, a really, really fantastic quality game that we're seeing here.
I think at least one team is going to get silver, and at least one will get gold, but beyond that, I'm not going to call it.
Are you getting splinters sat on the fence there, Dan?
So, Tash has clearly voiced dissatisfaction with the lighting, but that's to her back now. So I think she'll be in a position of favoured choosing to begin with, but that does mean towards the latter half of the game, they'll be facing the illuminated backdrop.
A fortuitous neck cord there from Cairns, but you have to say, up to that point, some really good composed play.
Yeah. A lot of really good shots there, played at maximum stretch from quite a few players during that, all managing to just drop into the kitchen.
In a way, it's frustrating when you follow that passage of play out with sailing a serve out long.
Yeah.
Nice serve there from Gosling. Nice and wide. Not too much power, but more on the accuracy.
See some frustrations creeping into Cairns' game, but could be in a consummate teammate as ever, trying to keep her morale up and keep her head in the game.
Lovely shot. Reading that Waters was at the baseline, waiting for that hard return to come back at her, and just putting a cheeky little drop shot in there to good effect.
Highs and lows from both sides as we start this final game. I think bit of nerves.
I did jinx her, didn't I?
You did jinx it. Exactly what I was about to
Lauren
say.
Gosling, I'm so sorry. That's my fault.
That isn't to take away the exceptional defensive play which led to that. Smashed into the net though. Incredible defence by Hood and Cairns.
Tied game, 3-3-2. And an absolutely phenomenal return there from Waters. Pinning Cairns into the corner. Very difficult to get back that one.
Tied up, 3-3.
Oh.
Really clever play there.
That one even threw me down, I have to say. I was expecting to go back cross court. A little dink, but no. Straight up into Cairns. And unfortunately not able to get that one back. Lovely play, Lauren Gosling.
Those 3 points don't come often, but they're always welcome when they come, aren't they?
I always say, Dan, that freebie factory's open. I'm taking it.
Excellent. Hood is fired up. And rightly so. That was a hell of a point. Well finished.
I just hope Cairns has some kind of ear defense, because that was a full-blown roar in the face there.
That's Hood style, though. I think we've got some devout supporters, number one fans, if you will, of Hood tuning in today. All the way from San Diego. Emily Stokes, I believe her name is, tuning in all the way from San Diego. Can you believe it?
Hi there, Emily Stokes from San Diego. So just to confirm, she's Natasha Hood's number one fan and not ours?
Probably both now, I would say.
Both now.
Yeah. Change ends. Good point. Well presented, that man. So 7-3. I would say not only is the scoreline advantageous. There we are. She's fired up again. You love to see it.
I think she's excited about that one.
I think you're right, and rightly so. And rightly so. You got to take those wins. Let the momentum come back in your favour.
Oh, we're getting some more yeses, some more let's goes from the Gosling Waters pair as well.
So I was saying that although the score is advantageous towards Gosling and Waters, they've also got that illuminated backdrop now, which, as we know, Hood has lamented in one of the earlier games. And thus far, those that have had the Exeter Pickleball event signage to their rear have won the game.
We have to go back and check all of the footage from today then to fact check that.
I'm talking about the final, but we can go back and we can fact check. We do a post-mortem of all the games today. I'll leave that to you. Fist pump in the air from Hood. Great finish.
Make that a double fist pump up in the air. Few nerves. Maybe a little fatigue creeping into the Gosling Waters partnership. There's a couple of unforced errors there. He's at 5-7-1.
Quite a hushed environment around the court. Everybody's concentrating, intently watching this one. Really
lovely play, Helen Waters.
Really good change up there. She was going to go for the put away, but then realised not going to come quite far enough, so she changed mid-swing to a forehand roll, which had just enough depth on it to cause with some problems.
And that brings up the side out. 7-5-1. Fantastic final that we're seeing her, Dan.
Oh, it's amazing to watch. Gosling cranking up the intensity.
Again, and anything that's going to go middle, especially middle and shallow, Gosling's going to be stepping all over that and gobbling that up. We've got a bit of indecision here. I've got an in call, we've got an out call.
They've overruled, but I think that was long myself. But we move.
Another cracking shot from Cairns there. Just managing to get that kind of off-speed cut.
It's so hard to pull off those. So difficult.
Five, 9-1 on the side out. A real battle of attrition there on the backhand dink exchange. That one goes in the favour of Cairns.
So look, if we didn't have such a diligent scorer, Hood would be the commentator's dream, wouldn't she? Given the loud and proud score call out.
Worth giving a shout out to the chap on the scoreboard today, Kerry Camel. Done a fantastic job all day.
Exemplary.
He's not put a digit wrong.
You can feel a tension in the air now, Mike, can you?
Oh, you can absolutely feel it.
I'm hoping it's not weighing too heavy on...
We're at 8-9, and I'm seeing a timeout being called. I think, again, very, very sensible at this stage in the game. And again, Dan, you've got the momentum that's shifting in this game.
Yeah, put the brakes on it if we can. What do you think the changes here? What do you think the what do you think the differentiator has been? Why Hood and Cairns have been able to get themselves back into this game?
I think it's been a combination of things, really. I think you've seen Waters and Gosling make a few errors that they weren't making in the second game for the most of the period in this game that they've started to make. But again, you can just see the fire and the intensity. It seems to be back with Hood, and she's firing Cairns up with her.
Yeah, I think you're right there. We saw that fire in the middle game where Gosling and Waters were the victors. I think they do well to find a bit of that fire again. I'm not sure whether Hood was gesticulating towards the heavens there or the lighting, but you'd love that one back.
Oh, fantastic defending from Cairns. Unlucky there from Waters. Just couldn't quite find the angle or the power to put that one away.
2 points away. Only 2 points. Oh, unlucky just to put a paddle on that.
May have crept in, may have gone long, we'll never know.
Great play. Even amongst all the nerves, they must all be feeling such good pickleball.
Lovely serve, kissing the baseline there. Oh, mistake on the backhand from Waters brings the game to 9-9.
2 serves as well. Really good defense there. I think that forehand drive tipped the net as well, but they managed to get it back. Everybody dialed in.
Oh, unlucky there from Gosling, and it does bring up the match point. And Hood letting everybody know it's match point as well. 10-9-2 call. Oh my word. This game, Dan, it's had absolutely everything. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, and that's what it did kiss the baseline there. Here we go. What a game.
Gosling firing on all cylinders. Let's go, baby. Excellent play.
By 1. It's by 1. 10-10.
And that was it. We didn't have the angle for that, Dan. I'm confused.
Was it not match point?
Was that in?
Is it by 2? Correction, everyone. Sorry, it's by 2. So tense.
And that does do it. And for anybody that was as confused as I was, thinking that they'd won the game by 1.
But they've won the game by 2 anyway.
Fantastic final.
Unbelievable final.
Absolutely brilliant
really
pickleball, Dan.
Sorry, we're talking over each other because we can't hear because of all of the applause in here.
And now we can take a moment to reflect on the game.
Unbelievable performance by everybody there.
Gave the fans an absolute treat. Everybody watching. I mean, I'd say here we were at times just absolutely speechless by the quality of play that was on display.
Yes.
Absolutely superb all round.
No, it's definitely better sometimes to just sit back and watch for our benefit, but I think the viewers' benefits as well, and let the game speak for itself, because the level of pickleball and the desire to win from both sides was just electric.
Oh, absolutely fantastic, Dan. What I've got my eye on now is the cash prize that Waters is going to be going home with and what I can spend it on.
What are you eyeing up?
That's a good question, actually, Dan. I hadn't really thought it through.
Well,
that's put some thought into it, won't I?
It's a stark contrast to the alternative ride home that you're going to be having this evening should the final not have gone the right way.
Yeah, a fun kind of journey home now, Dan. I can browse the internet, see what I'm going to buy myself with my lovely wife's prize money that she's bagged with an excellent win with her partner Lauren Gosling. Fantastic battle with Hood and Cairns, who were absolutely sensational throughout this match.
they've both had a unbelievable tournament, and particularly after the first game where it was relatively comfortable for Waters and Gosley. Hood and Cairns regrouped, came up with a strategy which obviously worked for the rest of their games, led them to the final, and just missed by 2 points. Agonising, but I think everyone in that final should be proud of the calibre of pickleball that was played.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely fantastic. And I'm just going to throw it out there, Dan. The team that wins the second game goes on to win the match.
You raise a very, very strong hypothesis. We're going to have to watch this in subsequent finals. I think that was the last game.
I think that is the last game of the day. Looking at the crowd thinning out here at Exeter as well.
Ultimately, it's everybody's walked away from us and left us, and it's just us talking to ourselves to footage of an empty pickleball court. So I'm wondering at what point do we draw this to a close, because anybody still viewing is obviously our biggest number one fans. Maybe it's Emily Stokes, who knows.
I'm wondering if at this point, Dan, we just say, let's make an off-the-cuff podcast.
Or keep the stream going for a 2-hour special.
Topic, and let's discuss it in depth.
Or we could sign off with dignity and grace. What do you think?
I think that's probably what everybody would prefer. I'm sure this bit's going to get cut from the stream at some point anyway.
Absolutely.
So from us, a massive thank you. Excellent play all round today.
A big shout out to everybody at Exeter Pickleball Club who have volunteered, who have worked so hard to put this event together. It's been a really wonderful event to be a part of. I think we're just going to do some few admin bits around medals and awards and
the check.
Congratulations to competitors. Yeah, I still need to. I'm sure Tim is going to slide me an envelope with some money in at some point for all our hard work.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that, but yeah, we'll sign off, I think, and then see you guys at the next one.
Thanks, everybody, and take care.